literally haven't changed anything, man. I switched them back on, that's it. Has it got anything now? Do you have anything now? Check, check, check. Check, check, mic 2. Check, check, check.
We have a rule. We need to translate on the line with passengers. We'd rather do yeah, that doesn't restrict my vision much at all there. It's got this big microphone in my head. There we go, tilt that up again. All right. Oh, well, I'm ready to take direction. All right, the Beetle back. Bit of patina, side by side patina. I love the patina. That's enough paint job for me. Barely a paint job, and that's enough. How's the Beetle? That's one quick little Aspo 4-banger. So that's pretty much the new benchmark for Aspo 4-bangers is Cam Burnett's little Beetle. Oh yes! For Aspo 4-bangers is Mr. Rage about to come up. Here he is. It wasn't your marquee yesterday, was it? No, that was a good marquee, that one. It's on the Maximus, it's not the 196s. Oh, Mr. Rage living up to his name. Angry at the tyres. On the Maximus, it's not the 196. That's right, we got two Trans Ams, we've got two 79 Trans Ams. Angry at the tyres. I think the old one's actually got a bit of boost on board now. This one just might just be the big 6.6 in it. Just brings it up on the foot brake, starts spinning the rear tyres slowly, and then off it goes down the track. Big block Chev powered HQ beside. But passengers in the left lane. Passengers should be all in the left-hand lane. Anyone with passengers should be in that left lane. Because when we do have passengers there, we'd rather do paired passengers rides. So it's good to be able to share that again. So early on day 2. For the people that were here yesterday, geez, it was good. We had 216 going through here yesterday. I don't know whether we had a couple drop out yesterday. We've got some newies back in today that couldn't make both days, so that's good. This is our first group coming back, and yep, we'll be running that side paddock deal that we did yesterday. Just sending everyone just off the side in front of the one of our big screens here. Yeah, we learned that the hard way yesterday, didn't we? We used to send them right up the middle. And yesterday that didn't work because we had that many cars circulating around the pits and everything that we had to send them off the side like this, and we solved all of our traffic problems. So that's what we're doing right now, as you can see. So we do 20 odd pairs, or 40 odd cars is what we can pretty well handle down there. Then we send them all back this way. But the quality and variety has been simply outstanding. Outstanding quality. And not too many slow ones amongst them too, by the way. So the old gauntlet's been thrown down pretty early here. The old quick street getting quicker every time we turn up. Every time we turn up, they just seem to be getting quicker. And new ones, so new ones. And just talking to Frank with the little red Datsun 1200. He's from Sydney, and they came up and had a look last year of what it's all about, and they put it in their calendar to make sure that they would come to the next one. So they've come up to do it, and I think I was thinking Craig was saying he's based in Kingscliff now, so it's not such a big hiccup. But word spreads around. If it's a good time, people get to know about it. They come and normally look themselves before they bring their cars out, and then the result is, well, 216 entrants yesterday turned up, which is the most that we've ever had here, I think. You can't really deal with too many more than that. That's pretty much where we'll probably have to nearly cap it at, is at 200 odd, if we ever get to be that lucky again. But people clear their calendars for different events. You can use your car nearly every weekend here in Queensland anyway. Just got to pick what you want to do. If you want to spend a nice weekend away in the beautiful countryside of the Coralban Valley.
1 and my channel is 5.
I'm still the only one calling it Horsepower Valley. I think it's got a good name, Horsepower Valley. Especially when they're echoing through the valley. It sounds really good. That's why I call it Horsepower Valley. Just personally, I prefer it better than the swing of a golf club, just personally. Mind you, when I opened up my curtains this morning, there was a lot of nutbags out there at 6 in the morning playing golf.
We prefer Bump City.
Yeah, but Bump City is
Hard to beat.
it's a state of mind. It's not one location.
It's a way of life.
It is. It's. And when we go there, we will be going there. We're just waiting for 2 citizens to line up together. It's not a city until there's at least 2 citizens engaged in the act. Oh, damn, passenger rides, that's got to be a thrill. There's not too many places you can safely share all the horsepower of your car with someone special. Wives, girlfriends, cousins, daughters, sons, we can do it all. Oh, Guzzler just had a little bit of a pedal before it hooked up, and then it was gone. Just that nice run at it. The passengers continue. There we go. Forgetting that you kind of got to roll out before you nail it. They're just, as we said, we can't have your trans brake. We can have you rolling, but we normally want you to get on it just near the first switches if you're with passengers. Oh, I'll tell you what, they're all gunning for some good numbers. Here goes Paulie in the little Gemini. Jeez, we had all the quickest Geminis together yesterday. It's got some, that Gemini, it's got some when he gets it all hooked up. Turbo LS powered. Paulie Fuller, it has gone as quick over the 8. At like 5.1s over the 8. It's just not mucking around. His goal is to try and runs nearly as quick here over the no prep surface. And of course a few of these guys actually are using the draggies. So they're using their own onboard timing system that you can buy. I think you use an app, or I think you can actually buy it as a thing. I think it's DRAGEE, the draggy. Having a bit of fun, are we? Yes. All right. It's almost, we've got nearly 2 of everything. I know we've got a million HKTs and Gs, but we've got a couple of tough Crusaders here, tough Cordies. Yeah. What's better than sharing a tank slapper with a friend, eh? As we said, we're just in this first couple of hours of a few extra test hits. Whoa, lights it up. Big barra power. I think so.
Yeah.
Big barra power. Remember yesterday that thing sort of went up this end on the way back yesterday. Good to see it got fixed. All right, the Audi back out here. Yeah, that Hilux has been tampered with, no doubt about it. There's something going on in that thing as well. 1J or 2J or something. You've got to have a top 3. What the hell is in that? Oh, that worked for the ute. Just sort of fettled it, got it into second gear and then squeezed it on a little bit more. Some guys had sort of mastered their method yesterday. Some of them just need another couple of passes today to see if they can fine-tune the method to get all their power down on this no-prep surface. Got our Monaro here on not much tyre, not even a 205 just about, is it? Gonna make it work. It's a cranky little 6-cylinder beside. Good run for him. All right, the Pro Cooter is back against It's On. The GTS. Last of the big bangers, pretty much. Just making sure he's got door closed, passenger in. Roll your back. That'll do. That's it, give it some. All right, these guys yesterday were just fine-tuning their combos. I just know that the HQ Stato's got a bit on board. Got to hold on to it though. There you go. Sometimes I think that slow walk-off actually makes it faster than just tromping it and standing there wheel spinning. Some guys can accelerate a lot better spinning the tyre. Some guys just need, I think, to keep the tyre planted for a bit. Oh. I think we were 2J on board that Valiant, I think, from memory, talking to the fella. I think it was. Definitely been idling for a bit. A big surge of condensation out the exhaust. Oh, Goran still just squeezing it all the way to the finish line. Oh, I don't think we saw this here yesterday. I would have remembered this. Here he is today, anyway. Might have to wait till we clear the smoke, eh? Yeah, that's the sound you want to hear Sunday morning. All right, passenger time. Roll up. Oh yeah, it's got to be a thrill. Got to be a thrill. Got to be a thrill. First time we've seen that rock up this weekend. Sunday people that weren't here yesterday. So we may have lost some from yesterday to today. That happens. Sometimes people can't do the 2-day commitment, they'll do the one. And then you've got the people that can't do the 1-day commitment, will do the second. Come back on the second day and have a great. Got to thank all of our great sponsors, of course, Super Nats, Rat Wax, Voodoo Rod and Custom, JW Racing, Link Engine Management, Horsepower Solutions, Competition Coatings, Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service, ITP Queensland. Thanks, we took the lady from ITP down the track, I think, yesterday in Nana. She'll never forget that. Crap Away, Ipswich Gearbox, Global Waste Service, Truth by Nature, Oztalk, of course, and Trapnell Race Engines, our great supporters of our AusAid real street events, and it's so good that we're getting that much support. People putting it in the calendars and making a weekend of it. Here's our next group rolling up. And the quality just everywhere you look, wall to wall, we have got these cars coming out of people's garages and getting used. Not just used, thrashed. Maybe not just thrashed, mind you. I don't know, used, utilised. Yes, power skids yesterday, thrashed. Yeah, let's just say anyone that went in the power skids yesterday, the cars got thrashed. But it's their prerogative, it's their money. I love watching people spend their own money. I love it. Burning up their own tyres, making all that horsepower that they paid so dearly for, in all sorts of styles. So as they all roll up this next group, we look up the line and we are full all the way to the back. So everyone's up. Remember, we are doing random breath tests, of course, on our competitors, just in case, just to keep an eye on them. Mind you, we finish, and lucky it's winter. I mean, we were power skidding literally at dusk. Just a friendly reminder about no trans brakes with passengers. He'll definitely remind you if you're not doing it right. Here's the crusty sun budgie from yesterday. That's the nickname I gave it. The crusty. We thought we'd name a greyhound after it, actually. Crusty sun budgie. the back, and it is a big one there for Mark in the hatch. Oh, crusty hatch. We're starting to see a few more dumbbell weights just appear on the back of vehicles. They're a handy way to get the ballast in. You know exactly how much you're putting in there as well. We also got to factor that into any other workout you do after that, realising that you're not... Where's that last 25 kilos? Oh, that's right, I left that in the car. Ah, yes, nice run. Here's Mr. Helly back for another go, Frank Canistra. Got that VR38 Nissan V6 in the ute. This is all engine in the Camaro. Just getting that nice and warm. That's not a bad run that time. Just needs to get that transmission warm, I think. It just, once it's warm, it'll stall up a lot better. Oh, hang on, straight into the roll racing. On lag, here we go. Yeah, it's got to be a thrill for the passenger, especially if they don't know what's coming. I like a surprise passenger reaction. Ah, the boss is back. Now, VL Group A. I don't know, sometimes I love what the Walkinshaw VL Group A look like, but I still love the Holden or the Brocky version as well. I didn't mind it. Yeah, gets up and goes, the old Stang. God, it's going to be hard to pick some winners. Lucky we've got our instant replay version as well. We did 2 runs with Junga yesterday. 2 runs. 2 runs against the blower Gemini. Yeah, gets up and goes. The old Stang. They ran each other. We still couldn't pick it at the photo. Only the last time when they came back, Junga actually relinquished it and he said, no, he just got me that time. Got enough, just that little bit of wheel spin, and then it just goes from there. It's going to be that 4-cylinder class. God, we got some tough. We had in the cash challenge yesterday, we ended up with about 5 Geminis near the end, and the last 3. The last 3 cars in that were Corolla with a 2J, Datto 1600 with a Barra, and an SR20 Gemini. That was the last 3 yesterday in the cash challenge. So those V8s by the final, 2 6-cylinder last 3 cars in that cars and a 4-cylinder with a Gemini. That was the last 3 in the cash challenge yesterday. And Nana took the 1600 with a Barra. It was tough. All right. The WAS 747 coming up, the VL. Mr. Rage is back. The Pro Fox coming up, and of course, FU Copa. Oh, let's hold on to it there. This no prep surface, it's a little unpredictable, but mind you, I rate the surface as the only constant here. It's everyone's combos that's variable. This is actually the one constant that everyone's got to get over. It's everyone else's combo that makes it unpredictable. Honestly, if you were to sum up everyone's horsepower between all of them, yeah, we all might end up with 1,000 actually, because we've got a lot that are over that. At mid-range, but we can only about just give everyone an average of 1,000. All right, that Gem. This is the Gem that raced Junga twice yesterday, and we still couldn't split them. It was that tight down the end. Hold on to it. Because if you did put a Gemini directly alongside a HQ wagon, the HQ wagon does stick out the back of it, and twice in the replay we saw a little bit of HQ wagon sticking out the back when we got them at the stripe. It's nice to do a little replay action here now, these guys, that long shot. Here's the stripe. Here's the stripe. Yep, see, that's what we love. That's what we need. Actually, you know what? for so long, we needed a spotter to try and tell us that. Now at least we've got the video ref. So we went to the bunker a few times yesterday, just checking for the grounding, make sure everyone's on side, all that sort of stuff. Bit more excited, mate. You raised my attention.
Yeah, I don't. Which mic is it, man?
100 k's away complaining about you. I went up and gone. I thought I had an up and go on the go. I don't know where it went. Found it. I wasn't about to call that out to the lost property. We've just had a fella complain that he had half a bottle of strawberry up and go. If anyone can find it, can they hand it in? Look, there's a serious announcement here. Someone lost a gold chain here yesterday. They want to know if anyone's found it, because if you have, there's a $500 reward to hand it back. So that's got to be some gold chain. That's a $500 reward if you can hand it in.
And whereabouts did you lose it?
Over this side. Lost it over here. So apparently he got lost over there. So there is a reward if someone can hand it in. That's a hell of a gold chain.
Oh, you mean
Tomo, was it?
Could have been Webby, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Does Tomo wear a gold chain? Tomo wouldn't have been near the bar over there, though.
No, it's too far to walk.
Tomo had 900 Great Northerns over in his esky. He wouldn't need to go to the bar. Actually, when I went past that esky last night, he was running low. I think he was only down to about 50 Great Northerns.
It's pretty sedate. Who's driving?
Especially when they were 1.0. I can't remember the last time I drank a 1.0. I'm drinking 1.6s.
There's such a thing.
I'm drinking 1.6. I'm a busy man. If I'm going to have 3 drinks, I want to do it really fast.
That's right.
I want to do it in 2 drinks. I don't want to do it in 3. I want to do it in 2. Oh, look at these guys. Here we go. Yeah, that's what we heard yesterday. That's what we want. From the Gemini. That's a good run. Good to see that they're still needing to be reminded about the no trans brake with passengers. There goes Tomo. Tomo nearly got a perfect run in yesterday. He's got that much power, trying to just find a happy medium. He's got to get these runs in before his bike finds out. I think we're a 1J in the Mustang, so but yeah, Tomo nearly getting there. Of course, that thing's gone 490s in the 8th, so with his wife driving, of course. Got to watch out, that beetle can bite you. That's only a little NA beetle that can bite you. Remember, they will be in different classes a bit later on, though, so we all put the V8s against each other and the 4 cylinders and the 6s, so Beetle just getting some good practice in. Tell you what, the Merc's got some. It's the first time I think we had it doing all the launch control stuff, man. Here they are. Hey, what, the Merc's got some. The first time just sorting out the passenger ride. Oh yeah, light her up. He thought him and his son go for a nice father-son cruise down there on a Sunday. Let's do a bit of a power skid, Dad. Had dinner with their family last night. They had no say in it. Oh, John just sat down and started talking to them. Yeah, the pub. Is he waving to me or him? Was it you? I don't know. Don't make eye contact with strangers. Oh yeah, Aaron's got the panel band. He said he made a few changes on the car before today that might have bitten him on the backside, but it looks like those wounds have healed and he's okay now. Oh yeah, Aaron's got the panel band. He said he made a few changes on the car before. The fossil working a bit better. Here we go, nice match up. Good to see so many great presented cars. Oh, listen to them sing. Listen to it sing. Do love that long shot, actually, camera 2 as they go past, especially when there's a bit of smoke lingering in the air. Just nice the way the back of that Cortina was finished with its 2 little recesses at the back there. What used to call that bottom? What's that bottom part on the back of under the bumper? What in the parts game? What do the panel beaters call that? Rear beaver. Yeah, wasn't it? The beaver panel. Yeah. So the one under the back here. Yeah. Bottom rear sill. I don't know. But he had it recessed. Had the exhaust recessed up there, which was pretty neat. Here's the GTS L30, the 888. A few stick shifts here today too. Oh, the dump run's back. First run for the dump run. And how good's that XW utility? Plenty of wagons and utes. Oh yeah, now it's got some. Yeah, a couple of car lengths by the end, but that's because it's boosted and making quite a few more horsepower than some of our aspirated cousins. Here we go, the gas bag. They're both on the NOS here, NOS 350 and gas bag. She loves a bit of spray, the lady of the beef there. Runs with no wheel spin, hey? Runs with no wheel spin. Here we go, first run today for the sleeper, SLE PAE. Give it some. Yeah, I'm definitely hearing a bit of whizzer going on in the Trans Am. I don't think it was always boosted. Now we've done it. Here's the Aspo one. Does the same thing. Gets it up on the foot brake. Screws a bit of converter. Slow spin of the tyres. It's not a bad theory actually. Oh, except for that. Just a little bit off camber. But it's not a bad method. Get them spinning. Like you can't get them spinning any earlier than that, i.e. before the lights have gone green.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go, Pete Sawyer. Debuted the car here yesterday. It's been finished for a little while. This car's been specifically built for drag and drive. So things like drag challenge and road trip. This is a twin turbo big block Chev Bram. Yes, it may be able to make maybe 2,000 horsepower. Yes, probably could. Has it got that today? Doesn't need it. Does he need some laps on it? Yes, he does. This is one of the great places to do that. But it's got that many tricks. Now this has been built in-house at Horsepower Solutions, of course one of our great sponsors. It's just quite fantastic, and you have a look at the things they've done in the vehicle to not only, you know, race the thing at the track, but even now there's a lot of thought in how you engineer a vehicle to make it easier on the road trips, the road trip part of it. It'll have a pump gas cruise part of the fuel system, then it's got a get to the track and race fuel system design. It is twin turbo. It's got ice boxes and pumps and heat exchangers, and I think even the ice box, which is part of the intercooling, actually also helps with the auto-trans cooling as well. So it's got a little bit of some clever stuff in it. It is just finished off in a typical Peter Sawyer car. It is just perfect in so many other respects as well. Pete doesn't own any sort of junkers at all. I think the most ordinary finished one is the one he goes up the beach in, and that's a big old Land Cruiser. That's designed to just go bush and beach and everything. So that's the workhorse. The rest of these are all pieces of work. And of course, mwah to you too, Pete. Do you know we're talking about? About you, yeah. You may remember a guy out here with an orange Mercury Comet. Well, that's the same guy. You might have known a guy with a blown, injected, you know, Warwick Yellow Bathurst Monaro. Oh, that's the same guy. Yes, it's got a few cars in the collection. But the man is in construction. Oh, and there's the bloke that helped build it. And then there's Nana. Nana's come down here as well. Coming to see. So what's on board this time? Just a little see what it might do thing. Huh? It's only its fourth pass, yeah. So it's a shaking it down. Can we do maybe a 500k road trip after this just to test? That's what it's meant. It's a shame to drive this thing on the highway because you might get some bugs on it. That's the problem. That's the thing about drag and drive, is you got to drive them on the road for a bit. And this is just so nice. Keep the damn thing clean.
Can I make an announcement?
Sure.
Someone knocked off our fire pit last night. That was a school project for my daughter in a present.
Are you serious?
The red HJ Fossil 1 at the entrance there. Someone's held themselves to it.
Someone stole a fire pit last night? Probably someone very cold and desperate. But
That was us after that.
Well, you were cold and desperate after that.
It's a bit. It's a
It was a
handmade
school project.
from our daughter. As a
What did it
present.
look like? What was it sort of resembling?
Just a little square one.
Little
Thanks.
square fire. So, for the people that stole the square fire pit last night, can you return it, please? Over to Fossil. So it was actually the Fossil crew. When you return it, can you leave a $50 note in it? I think as hire.
It's not just a regular.
It was a school project, so you've nicked a fire pit. Starting to squeeze that down. It's got a few herbs on board already. Got a few herbs on board already, I think. As
Beach
higher.
steers the beach
As
down.
higher. Oh, I can smell that. Starting to squeeze that down.
There goes Jerry.
It's got a few herbs on board. Yeah, that Tory works. Yeah, so where Fossil is pitted, there was a fire pit, square fire pit, school project,
got
I
nicked.
think. As
Could
higher.
whoever nicked that
As
fire
higher.
pit,
It's not just a.
Can you go and give it back? And yeah, throw $50 in there as higher, please. I know if you're desperate and cold, but these people were more desperate and more cold after that. That's a little disappointing, actually. That is a bit disappointing. Because they probably had to nick the timber as well, you know? Like, honestly, if you're starting from scratch and you nick a fire pit, you probably had to nick someone's timber as well.
We're trying to cut them.
It's not fair. Oh, that's not a bad run from the... Let's call him Mr. Handyman now. Call it the Handyman, yeah. Luigi, I think I called him Luigi the Painter before or something. Just that sort, just remember. They're all starting to have a bit of fun out there. Sticking, some of it isn't. Just love one run where the little Mazda Bravo doesn't spin the tyres. Turbo LS on board. It's just a skid machine, this thing. One end to the other. One end to the other. Ah, yes. Not to be messed with. The shoebox. Goes all right at Kenda too, doesn't he? Always at Kenda. Morning. Good, mate. Yeah. Sleep all right?
Beautiful, until the fucking fire alarm went off.
What time did that fire alarm go off?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, when I turned up, the fire truck was in the out the front.
Yeah.
Fire alarm went off.
Yeah.
Maybe those people stole the fire pit and took it in the. Oh, Jake there gets enough to get past him at the end. Wow, wasn't a perfect pass for the Cressida, but it wasn't too far off it. Just controlling those tyres. Oh, got to keep your hands in the window there, but he can't help himself. He wants a bit of GoPro. He wants a bit of GoPro out the front. Come past him at the end there, but we don't condone you putting anything outside the windows when you're a passenger. We want your long sleeves on as well. We want that as well. The little Dado had him there for a little while, but not for long. And out they go through the finish line. All right, here we go. Tony, the fat 60, blown and injected. That's a whole lot of car. I wish I could be down the end for the blow wine. What? Down the end. That's what I love. One of my favourite noises ever out of an engine is blow wine. I wish I could be down the end for the. Ah, yeah, some people are finding their feet. He's got the swag already packed in the back there. He just must have slept in the Monaro maybe last night. We might have to check every vehicle before they leave for a fire pit. Tell you what, the Cuda, it's on some good jungle juice. There, small, we might have to check every vehicle before they leave for a fire pit. That would have been a perfect vehicle car back in 69 and 68. Tell you what, the Cuda, it's on some good jungle juice. Yes, I agree with the licence plate. I actually had a car park. I mean, watching licence plates the last couple of days, I watch them every day in traffic. I go to get into my van this morning, there's a Falcon parked beside me, licence plate failed. How good's that? I had to take that photo. Failed, that was the licence plate, yeah. Whether or not he's talking about maybe he failed exams at school, maybe he's just failed at life, but judging by the car he hadn't failed at all. I kept that because I do a lot of backflow testing and I do have to fail valves, so from now on I'll just use that licence plate. Fail. Pass and fail. Here he is, he's back. All good?
How are we?
What'd you get? Oh, I was about to say, I thought you got yourself a coffee, but it's good to see you starting with a Pepsi Max.
Same shit.
It's not a bad way to start, actually.
Cold coffee.
It is. I love a cold coffee. I can't drink hot coffee. Oh, I can't. I've got to have iced coffees. Yeah. If they made an ice break in 4 litres, I'd buy that. And then I've got mates that will take 2 hours to drink their ice break, and it's all warm at the end. It's like, yeah, exactly. Both of you just sort of gag reflex there together. Warm ice break. It's got to be cold. You've got to drink that damn thing in like 2 minutes. And even when you get an iced coffee, it's not technically an iced coffee, is it? It's like bloody 4 degrees. It's not -1. What I did is I froze my up and go and then defrosted it, and it now it's like a slushy. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Smash that. Here's our next group just returning after their bit of Sunday fun, but I am craving a large iced coffee now. The other thing I got close to that's a fresh can of Monster, but it's too early to do that.
Never fucking too early.
No, yeah, you're right. Do you have a degree in nutrition and stuff? This guy just seems to know all the answers over here.
I don't fucking get this figure for no reason.
Well, that's muscle trained to relax. That's what that is. That's great. I go to the same gym as you. You did probably as many sit-ups this morning as I did.
Absolutely.
The alarm went off. One. That was it. Lucky there's no one there saying, come on, give me more of that. No, you kidding me? Oh, yeah, sometimes I do two. One, snooze. 9 minutes later, second. But you know, if you've had a really big night, you'll set an early alarm, but then you'll set super early alarm, allowing for 4 or 5 snoozes. Just say you've got to really be up at 6, so you set your first alarm at 5:15, and then that's... If you're like me, you need to be on site at a certain time. You will set multiple alarms to do that. All right, so as we're returning all of our great cars this time, let's talk about all of our great sponsors, including Trapnell Race Engines, Oztalk, Truth by Nature, Global Waste Service, Ipswich Gearboxes, Crap Away, which is a great business, and you won't need them until you're really in the crap. ITP Queensland, thank you again. They were part of our cash challenge yesterday too. Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service, they've been sponsoring the show and shine for us. Competition Coatings, they're sponsoring our all-wheel drive open forced. So we're putting all of our four-wheel drive vehicles in the open class by the look of that, in that open force later on. Competition Coatings is doing that one. Horsepower Solutions is sponsoring the 8-cylinder forced. Link Engine Management sponsoring the 8-cylinder Aspo. JW Racing sponsoring the 6-cylinder forced. Voodoo Rod and Custom sponsoring the 6-cylinder class. Rat Flax the 4-cylinder forced. And Super Nats the 4-cylinder NA. All right, passenger time. Sharing's caring. It's got the little grip on the window frame there. That was... We might have to check every vehicle before that. I assume that was a lady. She had a couple of rings on that finger. Mind you, blokes are wearing that stuff now too. So, never know. Ah, yes, passenger rides. So popular. Oh. Real towy, real towy. Doing all sorts of carry on there, aren't they? Oh, this is just, 2 hours of test hits. You don't need any test hits, eh? Oh, did you? Okay, yeah, well, that's all you need. This is just what this is all about before we go into, I think that's right, is it? Yep, we go in at 11. Oh, Big Barry's back. Here he is. Oh, Barry, give it to us. I think that's right, is it? Yeah. That's Barry Hall, would you believe? That is the Barry Hall. Oh, Big Barry's back. Here he is. It's not often you get an Australian sports superstar hanging out with us petrol heads, but that is Mr. Barry Hall himself. Well, that's a bit better, Paulie. Jeez, that's going to be a hard one. That will be a hard one to beat later. That nearly worked perfect, didn't it? That's going to kind of be the standard that's going to try and get you through to the finals. That's going to be a hard one. That will be a hard one to beat later. That's going to be a tough category. That nearly worked perfect, didn't it? I haven't caught up with Baz. I thought last year I caught up with Barry at dinner, but I think we saw him run early yesterday and then he must have had something to Jeez, that's going to be a hard one. That will be a hard... What? Where is he? That's going to be a hard one. Oh, that will be a hard... Where's he gone? Hard one to beat later. It's always got to be one streaker, doesn't there? Trouble is, he's a protected species. We can't get security to chase him and tackle him and throw him out. He was here before we were, the kangaroo. So Skippy's gone?
He's got rights.
Of course he had to come out when Barry Hall came through. He just wants his autograph. Oh, yes, here we go. Roll on forward and take it out a bit further and give it a stab. Off you go. Give it some. That's the way. Oh yeah, that's got to feel good. I mean, this is the safest place to do it with a passenger. Not in a submarine. Much safer. I mean, even a 1,000 horsepower streetcar, much safer. Still safe. Much safer. She looks good, the old HQ, with the goldies on it. I wonder whether Mr. Rage has Mrs. Rage in the passenger seat. Just curious. Mate, we never lose these cars ever. VLs, VKs, you name it. May they live forever. I'm sure all these people that own these cars have no intention of giving up the fun machine. Some of these people, this is their version of a, you know, large pleasure craft, or 4 trail bikes, 2 jet skis. Mountain bikes, they're dear these days. Not going to give up those. Give up these. You can't ride a jet ski to a formal. You can't go cruising on a Friday night on your trail bike with your friends. That's why you've got to keep these cars. They're dear these days. These are the ultimate expression of freedom. And of course they turn heads too. There's not many cars you can ride a jet ski to a formal. As many heads. You can't go cruising on a Friday night on your trail bike. In a normal environment. Of course, we're around here with 216 of them. It's easy just to go, there they all are. But you know, when you see them out in on public roads in the middle of a whole group of other normal cars, then they do stand out. Here's our new group coming back. Geez, we get through them quick now. We are just churning them out. The passenger rides do just take that little less time because we sort of roll them on and get them through, but it's our next group through. Thanks for all of our great sponsors helping us out. Even just notice on the big screen there, of course, our little supermarket up the road here. They definitely know when we're in town anyway. They'll be out of a lot of stuff after. And there was a bloke selling firewood down the end here yesterday on the way in. Did you see that? He might have been probably out by then. Smart bloke though. The bag, oh, they were $20 a bag, I think. Yeah. He had the right. He was wearing the right colour jersey too. He had the right colour jersey on. If he was wearing a Blues jersey, it'd be a good chance you'd just be getting abuse as you drove past. Yeah. Take the jersey off and I'll buy some firewood. Well, that's it. I hope he got through all his firewood. I did see a few guys yesterday doing some foraging. You know, the old days, that's starting a fire the old-fashioned way. Go get some little sticks. Go get some medium sticks. Go get some slightly bigger sticks, and then you can start the fire. This bloke was foraging all the way through here looking for fire. I assumed it was that. Hopefully he wasn't coming down off something, but like the hill. But he was foraging, definitely. It's stunned me to start with. I thought, well, here I am trying to sneak around the back of the Portaloo for a quick leak, and this bloke's rustling through the bush. And also, I hope the fella that feeling a bit crook yesterday is feeling better. He was in all sorts of pain, that bloke yesterday. Projectile, everything, yeah. Wherever he is, saw him yesterday too. Poor fella. You know, you don't know what to do in that situation. You know, when a guy's doing that, you don't know whether you want to go up and see if he's okay or you just run the other way. So I just ran the other way. I couldn't help him. There's nothing I could do was going to help him. You know, a little pat on the back. Yeah, okay, mate. Just might have made it worse. So for the person that stole that fire pit, shame on you. Someone stole a fire pit last night. I hope it wasn't. I don't. Well, either that or we're looking for blokes with burnt hands. One of the two. All right, here we go. Bit of passaging action here these days. That's what you do on a Sunday. You take your better half for a fair old blat down the Coralban airstrip at full noise. It's a guaranteed way to keep, you know, whole family interested. If they get a taste of what gets you excited about it, they're going to more or less likely say, well, can we do that again? It's like, sure, when are we doing it again? And then next thing you know, they'll want one themselves, and it's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, let's build another one. We can just do that forever, I don't mind. Passenger ride, remember, just roll on forward, wait for the green. There we go. How good does that sound going down Horsepower Valley? Another one. How good does that? We can just do that forever, I don't mind. Green, there we go. Just before, yeah. I've been worshipping Jerry for ages before that, just because of what he gives us, you know. I'm sure he gets some fun out of it too, I'm sure. Oh yeah, that's got Mr. Halley, but that's the first time we've seen that Cortina here this weekend. Was not here yesterday. And yeah, Mr. Halley having a run. All right, here goes Tim, having a cracking day yesterday in the Turbo CA powered Datto. Grabs another gear. Nelly gets the Godzilla back at the end. Nelly gets him back. Yeah, that thing's tough. When that GTR does not bog off the line, like if it just does that little bit of wheel spin, that's the only way that those things ever can really behave. It just needs that wheel spin. If it gets pulled traction, you know what happens? They just go brr. So they need that bit of wheel spin. You're almost putting the air pressure up in those tyres than dropping them because you want the thing to spin a little bit. Oh, good run for the Cressida. That time did not light him up as angry. All right, Lukey's first go of the day. Got the spray on board. The Junk 69. Yeah, doesn't mind it at all. Does not mind it at all. All right, anything can happen here with the on-lag wagon. Oh, that'll do. Oh, yeah, station wagon time. Where is he? Oh, just that long shot. Yeah, he got the safely. That's the only angle we could see. For a few seconds there, we always just wonder, where's he gone? Because we've had a few little deviations into the paddock yesterday. We had the rat rod go for a real trip off this side. We had another guy go for a trip on the other side. So, although today we do have our kangaroo restraint system, so you know if you do get too loose there might be a kangaroo there to slow you down. Skippy comes times. Release the hounds. Oh, someone's. Our group comes back pretty quick. Before you know it, you just bang, 20 runs, there they are. So we're all. Someone had a little lapse of concentration there and zinged them on the way back, but. Get that sticky right throttle sorted, right foot sorted. I'm sure some of these guys last night, after all running yesterday, are laying there either in their sleeping bag or in their bed, and their right foot's doing all these funny little twitchies, just from what they've had to do yesterday. You know, just some people it's foot all the way down, you don't have to worry about it. Some people are like, whoa, a little bit. twitchy right foot. I think a little bit of that, like a well set up car is one thing, but I think the rest of it still has to be that skill on that right foot.
Up the road and then say this.
Oh, out onto there.
Everything's meant to be road readers, think road legal. Then it'd fucking sort out all the fucking Scott Hoffmans and the cops that are fucking breaking us into pure race cars, you know what I mean? That shouldn't be.
You just have to make sure that some smart cop doesn't get a hang of that idea, and then next thing you know, there's a freaking little road,
It wouldn't bother
wouldn't bother you, wouldn't bother probably 90% of them.
But fucking mine went through the ringer fucking before Christmas.
Did it?
Got fucked up with a power skid in front of them.
Oh,
And they didn't do me for that, they liked the power skid. Hey, 1 point, 143 bucks for
That's
fucking
all right.
fiberglass bonnet, roll cage, fucking fuel cell in the boot.
yeah. Oh, that's all
I
right.
just had to go and spend $4.5 grand to get it all sorted, right?
Yeah.
But,
Oh, what do you do? What do you do?
what do you do?
You remember. We remember some of our mistakes, don't we? Sometimes, but then I sometimes forget that it's a mistake, and so I tell myself that I was learning.
I was cleaning out the engine because it was at 40 kilometres an hour.
Yeah, so blah, yeah.
That's what old mate said. He said, I saw the black come out the pipes and the blue come off the tyres.
Yeah.
I knew what you were doing.
Yes, so no, officer, it came all off the exhaust. That's funny. That's funny. We all learn, don't we? We all learn. Thanks again to Supernats, Ratwax, Voodoo Rod and Custom, JW Racing, Link Engine Management, Horsepower Solutions, Competition Coatings, Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Trace Service, ITP Queensland, Crapaway, Ipswich Gearbox, Global Waste Service, Truth by Nature, Trapper Race Engines, and of course Oz Talk. The Ponies Mustang is out, and a good run to start their campaign for the day. How nice are these vehicles? That's a real head turner, that thing, you just look at that thing and that just stops you in your tracks. And the Mustang's not bad either. Off it goes with very little hassle at all. That's not a bad one at all. Not a bad hit at all. All right. Do not mess with the snooze. We got a good one on our hands here. This is just test hits. Just test hits. Oh, it was the Commodore by a car. One on our hands here. This is just test hits. Again, it's just all test hits for now. One on our hands here. This is just test hits. Just test hits. Bulb for the left-hand side. One on our hands here. This is just test hits. Just test hits. Look, it's got enough. It's got enough. It has got enough. I think I'm telling you, it needs a really big wing off the back of the wagon. Just for sure, because if you're only ever going to use it for this, look, it's got enough. You might as well put something on it. Maybe it might help it. Because not too many people have wheel spin problems in the last 100 feet. Oh yeah, nothing like a cranky 308. Or a cranky Beetle. Burnett is back. Check out the XE. How nice is the XE? Yeah, she's cranky. Remember years ago, you wouldn't even look at an XE. You wouldn't even, there's a time, a lot of these cars, you'll look at them, you never would have looked at one sideways. And now we just absolutely cherish every single one we can hold on to. Yeah, that gem. Watch out for that gem in the future. All right, the Pro Fox. We've got a few left hooks here, don't we, haven't we? Some cars react, that slow wheel spin, and then it just hooks up, and then you just got to squeeze the rest of it on from there. Dump run, dump run. Just a couple of them do that, don't they? They'll just sort of come out, no RPM, hooks the thing up, then you go again. Oh, just doesn't finish with low gear. It hits second and does the same thing. Nana, gone with a flash again. No RPM, hooks the thing up, then you go again. Yesterday. So you've got to watch out for Nana. You'll never think of Nana the same way just doesn't finish with low gear. It hits second and waking up going, where are we going today, kids? We're going to go see Nana. Oh, which one? The Gemini or the real one? Oh, Goran's starting to get that thing hooked up. Goran starting, again, another car that's virtually just recently been finished. So what's that, 2, 3, 4 odd cars that kind of just got finished before this weekend. And here they are getting their first passes on it. But oh yeah, Nana's first run, not ideal, not that much wheel spin straight away. But that car, when it does come out with a little bit, remember it's a 3-speed, so it just comes out a little bit, hits second, and then that thing, that's where it does, it makes all its moves, is in the, when it hits second gear, that thing makes up a lot on anyone in second gear, that car. Even then, he just hit second, the thing just lit him up again. The one thing we haven't seen here today that was here yesterday, and we were all curious to see whether or not it would reign supreme, was the Lambo. That was pretty impressive. I think that was, I don't know, I don't keep up with the Lambos. Was it a Huracan? Was it an Aventador? Was it a, I don't know what it was. It was green. It was a what? A Huracan. He's Scottish. He's Scottish. A Huracan. No, it's Italian. Just said you were talking like a Scotsman when you're like, so it's a Huracan. Yeah, okay. It's one of those. They're the entry level one, aren't they? No. Oh, okay. You obviously read more books than I do. After Countach, I lost. You know, back in the 80s, mate, the Countach was the thing. A Lamborghini back then was the Countach, and then after that, they all sort of went wishy-washy after that. Oh, the Murcielago. Yeah. Mate, I wasn't happy with mine. I sold mine. I had it for a bit, drove it, got sort of branded as a douchebag, and I had to sell it. Yeah. And back then, that's when you lost money on cars when you sold them. Not these days. We had that conversation yesterday. Everyone, I said, turn to the person next to you, and can you remember someone that you had known, that you knew in your family that owned a Gemini, and everyone knew someone that had one in there, you know. And your daughter's got one, there you go. So they're rare. I mean, God, they were everywhere. They were absolutely everywhere. And you know what? I blame circuit racing for nearly making them extinct, because they just thought, oh, look, they're everywhere, let's race them. And then they became extinct. The same with the HQs. They raced with the most commonly built Holden ever, and now they're getting extincta. Is that such a word? But the poor old gems, there's not many around anymore. They're perfect weapons. And Nana is the perfect modern day street weapon. Just goes to show the Geminis just haven't gone away. All right, neither will HR panel there. So this is one guy to watch out for in the V8 forced class as well. No RPM. Yeah, it just goes from there. Still got a little bit of time it can make up in that first sort of 100 feet. Good runs for the passengers. Good runs for the passengers. Can't get enough spray. The gas bag. I wouldn't normally call it that, but that's what a license plate is. So that's how I get away with calling it that. The lady is a gas bag. as for the Crown Estate, big old Luxo wagon. Not messing about. All right, let's hear if the Merc does the same little launch control thing here. Well, it's doing all the right things. It just needed to do them all a little bit faster there. It did the launch control thing, and the VL 308. Whoa, hang on to it. Yes. Oh, here we go, the hardtop's back. King XB. Favourite Ford here today. Yeah. Oh yeah, something about a big hardtop Falcon disappearing into the distance. Mad like that. Oh, the boys are back. Our Sydney boys with the Barra-powered Dado 1600. All the way to, I think, to the final yesterday. I can't remember, did he? I think he went to the final against Nana. From here, there we go. Bring all that Barra horsepower in there. Yeah, that's going to be one of those, and that's in the 6-cylinder force class. That's not the. Yeah, that's going to be the 8-cylinder. That's how tight those. Well, all three categories are going to be so tight. Grab a gear. Grab a gear. Bit of fun. All right, look. We love our utes. We love utilities, especially when they've been messed with. We don't have a 2.2 4-cylinder in the Courier or Bravo, and we don't have a 3RZ on board. Doing all sorts of funny things, the old dual cab. Tight at the end, jeez. Have to look at the photo finish of that one. That was tight. Tight at the end, a little 582 in this thing. Got a little 582 in it. Squeezes it on, and squeeze that 582 gears. And off it goes. Car and a half, 2 car lengths. Don't know what's under there. Have to have a look next time. There was something under there. Low. My eyesight's not that good. Is yours better, Mick? No, not really. Just goes about its business. Now that 8-cylinder Aspo category, that might just be something a little tight. A little bit tighter. Are we going through them fast? There's another group coming back up. Is that right? We are. So we saw a few players pop up in that one. Big thanks to Grau Racing as well, JW Racing, Global Waste Service as well, Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Trace Service. Of course, Horsepower Solutions, Justin and the team, Link ECU as well. This is Ausaid Quick Street. This is Elimination Day, scheduled at about 11 o'clock to go into that. What time are we now, Mick? Yeah, just checking the time. 10:30, so we've got about 29 minutes left before 11. And then normally we would have to get you down in your categories then. And they're all pretty well already been scrutineered yesterday in regards to what class they're going to be in. So that part's not such a mystery. I don't make sure you take the opportunity to get around, check all out our great traders and displays. Get yourself a feed from a variety of different food traders here. The Lions Club of Logan Village, that's been my favourite place to eat. Get the good rib fillet sandwich there, that's nice. Had the brekkie menu this morning. And I think I'll be going the rib fillet sandwich again today. It's just good. Just over the Lions Club. Rib fillet sanger. And of course the bar is open. Now we had gentlemen asking about that yesterday. Maybe a little, you know, a little growl in his tummy. It was about 10:03. He goes, "Is there a bar here?" Sometimes I forget to do the art and just get straight to the drinking. Then you realise halfway through, and then you do a really bad job. The old dual cab. My work encourages me to drink on the weekends. That way he doesn't ring me. He rings me, "Oh, can you go and do this?" "Oh, sorry, mate. I can't drive." He'll wisen up to that. He'll come over and pick me up. That'll. At least then I know he'll be on the job with me anyway. 1.5 blokes doing a job, doing a 2-man job. So yes, the bar is open. It's quite very low humidity out here, so it's really crisp, dry winter air out here, and it does make you want to wet the whistle. It really does. And we had a few into it yesterday. We were a bit rowdy on this side yesterday afternoon. It was pretty rowdy. It was good. It was manageable. Yeah, where are they gone? Yeah, they're gone. Well, a few of them are just they'll come here after church. So few church. But oh yeah, no, we were super rowdy yesterday. Caught some great mullets yesterday. We did some really good mullets here yesterday. Some real weapons here yesterday. They'll go home and they'll wake up and they go, ring their mates, "Where are you?" "I'm still out here at Coralban." "Oh, God, was that on today?" Yeah, mate, both days. We don't come here for a day. We come here for a weekend. That's what we come here for. So many more people are choosing that. That's the weekend. You know, when you want to come to Coralban, prepare to be here for the weekend. And a lot of people bump in on the Friday to be here. You can't set all of this up in the one day. You set this all up to lead up to Saturday. And as we said, a lot of people come in on the Friday and set up, get a good spot. And of course, we are within this last half an hour before we get serious and start going into eliminations. Oh, yeah, I love this one from yesterday. The VK Calais licence plate profit. LSA on board. Because you just can't keep the LSA under the bonnet of them, because anytime you've seen an LSA in most early Commodores up to about VK is that they are still out of the bonnet a little bit. VKVL. All right, last couple of hits you would have imagined for these guys. Good runs both sides. It's the utility by a couple of cars. We are going to really need that replay. Not a bad one for Jake there. The Crusader just drove straight past without much fuss. God, they just can't get enough, can they? Enough. That is such a sleeper, that Falcon. I do think we're Barra on board for that. He just does not make too much noise at all. Does not give away too much at all. Oh, yes. 1 is the common denominator. Here, look at this immaculate. It's the Prem. We've lost this screen again here. This one seems to be, the generator seems to be thirstier on the fuel, this one. We've lost one of, yeah. More diesel, more fuel, more fuel.
Racing, first category is going to be 4-cylinder NA class. Then we'll move into the 4-cylinder forced.
So nearly in that order.
Exactly as that. We're going to move all-wheel drive before the 8-cylinder class because they're the two biggest classes.
Yep.
But we'll do 4, 4, 6, 6, then all-wheel,
Yep.
and then go into the 8-cylinder. So at 11 o'clock, I can go to the loudspeaker now to close the lanes.
Start ramping them up.
Yeah.
No problem, all right. So that's the word. Once we get to 11 o'clock, we're going to start with our 4-cylinder classes, both aspirated and then forced. Then we're going to have our 6-cylinder aspirated and forced. And then before the 8 cylinders, we'll do the auto drive. Watch out for that thing. Just watch out for these things. You just never look at them the same way again. Yeah, just never look at them the same way again. That's an international language. Audi lovers all over the world. That's what they're doing, all over the world. Oh yes, indeed. All right, so that's another 20 gone. Another 20 pairings gone. So we are getting close to that 11 o'clock. So I think we're going to have one more little group come forward here. We've just got to get these ones back, I think. Next group coming back.
Excuse me, we've never been here before. So different.
Well, they've all been running sort of together, but very soon we're going to break up the 4 cylinders and the 6 cylinders and the 8 cylinders.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these are just guys from all over Southeast Queensland.
Oh, wow.
It's about our 4th or 5th one that they've had here.
How much did I have to pay?
I don't know what it costs to enter in here. What's it cost for you to enter your car here? Yeah.
How much is it?
Yeah, $250 to enter.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, these guys, they've spent...
So you sleep on the street then?
No. There's a lot. Well, actually, I thought you pushed that over. I thought the lady pushed that over. She had phenomenal strength. But no, well, they all got caravans and tents and everything like that. But a lot of these fellows, pretty.
At least he wears a helmet.
Yeah, well, they make you do all that. But we had 216 cars yesterday, so we might have over 200 again today. We had a little race yesterday here. I think we had nearly 28 of them race. They all put in 250 each, and one guy won 5,000 yesterday. Little brand Gemini, license plate Nana.
Oh,
So Nana won yesterday. Nana might just today because Nana's quick.
I just said to my husband, if I was 30 years younger, this could have been me.
It can be you right now. You just go and get something. Get one of them Audis. Go get one of them Audis. That's what she'll need. One of them Audis, I think.
I like that bloke. He was so busy revving up and showing off. The other guys take it off and left.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they just the investment here is millions of dollars of cars, right? Yeah. But it's not just.
What sort of car would that be looking at to buy something like that? Do they fix it up themselves?
Yeah, a lot of the time. Like some of these guys have owned these things for a long time. They're worth a fortune.
Yeah, some of those cars are older than me and I'm not worth that much.
Actually, here comes Nana. So Nana's the brown Gemini. You'll watch Nana shortly.
It's only me again.
And it's only you. We just moved that over. Sorry, that's just a... but yeah, so this is, of course, an airstrip. So this has been the airstrip for this resort for, 40 years. This is the airstrip.
Yeah.
So I don't know...
We lived here.
Did you?
We came here in 1984.
Oh, yeah, back when this would have all been brand new, eh?
Well, the hotel wasn't hit there. Randall was the head professional golfer.
Yeah.
Professional here,
Well, it's so funny up there now during events like this. You got all the golfers in there, and then you got all the petrol heads in there. So you know who's even racing here today? Barry Hall, the AFL player.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Barry's got a Falcon. He'll be umming up again shortly, actually. I think I'll point it out when you see it. But
That means a lot to rain, but doesn't mean anything to me.
no, well he's retired, but he's pretty famous, Barry. Yeah. So he loves doing it. But we got guys from Sydney.
Who's he racing against?
Well, he'll be in the V8. He'll be in the V8 class. Yeah. So it's whether he's got,
Enough fuel left by the time
they've all got enough fuel, but it's whether he's got, you know, a supercharger or nitrous. So he'll run all the forced guys, and then the guys with none of that just got the normal V8. They'll be in the normal V8 class. Yeah.
special tyres on the back.
Oh, some of them.
Different to those.
Yeah. So they run so that's ET Street. So they're really sticky. They are a street-approved tyre, but they're super sticky. So they normally use them on the track.
He's not going to go somewhere.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They've all of these guys that have done this a few times before. They're all a bit smarter, and they all come back a bit faster.
So is he doing maintenance?
Oh, they must. Someone's hurt something. Look, a little dad broken something. They might have to take two back because there's still another one down the bottom there. I can't see the other one. What's the other one down the? What's that yellow one down the bottom still? The old dual cab. Oh, he needs towing two maybe. Yeah, we might have to tow two back. Oh yeah, we got some pretty smart.
Going to run out of petrol before he gets going.
A lot of these things are really well sorted, you know, like they know them back to front. They've got lots of, because they're little street registered cars, so they've had lots of time to
Do it.
this sorts all your problems out, to put it that way.
So over 200 cars in here.
Yeah.
40 yesterday and over 200
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, but we got, guys come up from Sydney, probably about 5 or 6 from Sydney come up too. They came last year to have a look, and they just said, oh, we want to do this. Because this is, you just set your truck, you set your little pits up, you put your car in, they have the tents or the swags, they come here Friday, you get a good spot, they set up, and then they're here for the weekend. You know, we finished on dusk yesterday. We'll do something at the end today called power skids, where they just go, they take all the witches hats out, and one at a time, if you want, you just smoke them as far as you can go. And last night, and we had that much smoke, we couldn't see anything down this end.
Oh, wow.
The smoke didn't move. The smoke just stayed there, right? Smoke just stayed there. It went over the hill at ground level. It was surreal. It looked like it was snow. It looked like snow through the trees. It was surreal what it did, but they'll just let it rip. But see, so they're just putting some fuel in the screen here. So we're live streaming this right now. So people are watching this all over the place. But we need that video replay for some finishes. We ran a pairing yesterday in that $5,000 challenge, old dual cab. We had like a dead heat, and we watched the replay. Tied and we couldn't tell, and everyone's going, oh, I think it's this, I think it's this. And then we re-ran it, and it was almost like we just watched the same race exactly again. It looked exactly the same finish. But then one bloke actually admitted it, you know. Okay. We go to the finish line, and because there's a little delay, that replay, you actually get a bit more time to watch the replay because there's a few seconds behind. So you still look over and it's like they haven't got to the finish line. So it gives us a little bit of time to actually look at the screen. All right, these guys just having nearly their last run. Oh, that's a tight race right to the finish. It was a car length to the guzzler. Here's Nana. Yeah, because look at the license plate. Oh, that's a tight race right to the finish. It was a car length. To all the Nanas out there, let's see if Nana can put on a good show here. Nana spanked them all yesterday. She took them all over their knee yesterday. Oh, yes, that's going to be hard to beat. That is going to be hard to beat, Nana. She's definitely, I keep calling her she. I mean, the guy that owns the car, Paul, it's Paul, but we call,
Where's she?
and he's got to call her she. I know it's a bit gender specific. You actually look at a lot of these license plates. Look at this one, Mr. Rage. So I see that they spend the license plates too, because they're thousands of dollars. They're thousands of dollars.
I was going to buy Randall a special one for his birthday. That was 20 years ago.
Yeah, no, they've all. That's an extra thing they do. To, it's it's one of the things they want to do on their car. Then they're kind of known. The car's known as the plate. Yeah. All right, so running out of our test time. Yeah, that Trans Am, he's gone and got some boost in that thing at some stage, hasn't he? No? Yeah. Ah, spicy, here we go. And bossed. Bossed. There you go. So sometimes you see a few of them with passengers. So the passengers run, they sort of roll through and take off. That's the ones with passengers. So he had his wife in. So yeah, this one's from Sydney. This guy from Sydney here in the Datsun. Oh, I tell you. No, a lot of them are autos. We do have the odd manual. The manuals don't seem to win as many races as the autos. Right, so just some of this fine tuning of the formula working really, really well. Thank you. Right, so just there we are. Ran out of battery. Fine tuning of the formula. That's all right. Happy to help. It's never too late to go and grab a car yourself. You know, next time I want to see the real Nana out there.
My youngest son and my eldest grandson call me Leadfoot Granny.
Well, I think Leadfoot Granny needs to come out with something. I think Leadfoot Granny. Cora just trying to get that all hooked up. It's going to be a good one. Leadfoot Granny. All right, just sending a bit of recovery vehicle down. Is that to go down and maybe grab the cooter or something? All right, Cora just trying to get that all hooked up. Fuel for the Jenny for the screen. That's right. I know how things work around here. Yes, we need fuel for the Jenny for the screen. Leadfoot Granny. Just trying to get that all hooked up. All right, let's just... The Trans Am is in the other lane now. Is he going to spin the other way out to the wall? Let's have a look here. No. You can tell that thing's getting up and going because it's just doing all this torque steer. Ah, the Fossil's back for a solo. How good's the ground? Bloody wetting herself. You got a few oldies there, do you have? Who's that? Hey, you know what? You're never too old to start. Technically, you got to have your license to start, and then after that, you're never too old to start. You can do it at any age. There's not a lot of 21-year-olds out here doing it. If we were to take the average age of everyone driving these cars, no one's 21 in these cars. They are 40 plus, 50 plus. This gentleman, he's probably 30-something. Actually, any time you get in here and face the tree, you all feel about 17, 18, actually. It's been proven. You all feel like you're doing it all for the first time all over. But yeah, no, by the time you get to a car of any sort of decent performance there, it's not an 18-year-old bloke sport anymore to get to this level. You've got to have a fair few resources under your belt to be able to get to where you are. And Look at this last group coming out. Now, I do think we're going to just try. I know we're trying to close the lanes off. I know we're trying to do that. We are 9 minutes to 11. What we're going to start with once we close the lanes off is we obviously want to clear the lanes. We're going to start with the 4-cylinder classes, so the 4-cylinder aspirated and 4-cylinder blown classes. So how many there are in that? I know that we've got obviously more in the forced class than the aspirated class, but we've got to run them out. And that's what we normally do. I think we do run them out that way. So we normally run them through, eliminate some, bring them back, run the next. So I think that's what we do from memory. It's just we whittle down each class that way. So it's going to start with the 4-cylinder aspo, and the 4-cylinder forced classes will be the first two that we attack. The next two classes will be the 6-cylinder and 6-cylinder forced classes. And then the 8-cylinder and 8-cylinder forced classes. That's the biggest two. So that's what we're going to do a bit later. We're just going to knock these other classes through before we start calling the V8s out. But a few in this category that just came through now will be needing to line up just after 11, like, you know, Nana's in that 4-cylinder force class. Our little Suzuki Swift, I think's in the same class. Here he comes up the back. And then I'm thinking of some of the 4-cylinder aspos we saw. I know the Beetle was one of those. Maybe the Datsun, little 1200, the white one we saw, maybe is in there. Don't know what they're packing. But I know last time I was here, it was one fella and a Hilux workmate actually won the 4-cylinder aspo class. He was the only bloke. And then when he came back and had to go up the power skids. Look, I don't know if the fella's here today, but I'll just say it was pretty embarrassing actually to watch him have a crack at it. Oh, he knew he was trying. We all cheered him on. He was Asian, so we didn't be racist. But yeah, we gave him a big round of applause. Anyway, mate, we're all here for support. We're not here to knock anyone. Oh yes. Still treating it like it's the most important test pass of the group. Oh, that's a good way to get it hooked up from there. Bit of right foot needed here and bringing that LS power through, but Snooze was there just by about a car length. Jeez. Still remember they'll be in different like classes later, but it just goes to show how tight the test pass of the group. It just squeezes that throttle on nice. No wheel spin, no carry on. That's kind of the run you need when you're in race format. So just a few more before 11 o'clock. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. Seems to be a little bit of a habit here of just doing a few more before 11 o'clock. Just that initial first pedal, you know, just stop the tyre. That's not bad. Get a little bit of spin. That's not bad. Squeeze it again and work from there. Seems to be a few guys doing that. There'd be the Jeep, the Audis. I don't know. Lambo might just turn up. But the Jeep, the Audis, the GTR, so that'll be the four-wheel drives I can think of.
What sort of speeds are they doing when they're taking like that young guy that singer? What sort of speeds are they doing now?
They can hit nearly 200 by the... Oh, some of them are definitely hitting that. Yeah. If we were to put a gun on them, they'd probably be that, some of them. Nearly 200 by the... Some of them are definitely hitting that down there, 200 down there. If we were to put a gun on them, it's better to do it on an airstrip than street, yeah. Because you've got a bit of slow down area. It's better to do it on an airstrip than, I know, so it's better to do it here. All right, here's this Mustang. So, this Mustang. Deceptively quick when it gets down the bottom end here. It's got plenty of horsepower. Just controls it now. once it hooks up, it's got plenty from here. It's got plenty from here. It's a rocket ship. Deceptively quick. It is a rocket ship from there on. It's got plenty of horsepower. Controls it now. Once it hooks up, it's got plenty from here. There's the XE got it down. No fuss there. No fuss at all. The ones that can just get that all sorted. No alterations to its performance. But yeah, people are stopping that tyre dead. There's a lot of that happening early. Oh, bit of fun with the passenger, isn't it? Sometimes the speed limiter's built in, which is the hand on the leg. Just squeeze the leg a little harder to say, can you back off, please? All right, first run today, I think, for POV 351. Hell X is out there as well, getting a run in. Yeah, sometimes you've just got that horsepower, but just not enough distance to make up. That's the thing about, you know, we're roughly 660. I don't know, have we ever marked out, are we exact sort of, are we really? I think we are. So yeah, if you can't power down early, you're going to run out of distance sometimes. All right, the Beetle. Last run before I think he goes into 4-cylinder aspirated. Oh, what a good run there for Timmy. What a good run for the little Datsun. And for Birdhead, not bad at all either. Datsun. And oh, Lambo's here. Here we go. Here he is. Our friend in the Lambo, here he is. License plate forward. Oh, it's a bit dirty. We didn't obviously. Watch this thing. This is the car, right? This is the combo. This is the combo. That is the combo to beat. That is the combo to beat. Yes, they cost. Yes, they have a high sticker price. Yes, they're a bit. You know, they're not exactly your entry level vehicle into Quick Street, but you know, and with license plate forged, you would imagine the donk's been out, it's been modified, and probably got tricky gearbox and a few things. So yes, he might have thrown a couple of dollars at it. No? Might have been a few dollars thrown at that deal. Nana, you reckon Nana could spank? Oh, yeah, you reckon Nana? Geez, wouldn't the world erupt if Nana took out forged? Yeah, SR the world against the Lambo. I don't know. I think that's a four-wheel drive Lambo, right? Yeah, you'd know. I wouldn't say. He'd be in that four-wheel drive open forced, you'd think. So that way he can't do any more damage than just knock all the four-wheel drives out. Because he could just about take them all on here today. Should do one called Lambo versus the world. Bloke wears his Lambo out all day. He'll have 100 him on. That's what it'll do. And I'm sure that thing just runs premium pump too. It didn't smell like it was on E85 or anything like that. That's just all on pump, you would assume. Anyone got a clock? What's that?
11 o'clock.
Right on 11, all right. Well, the lanes are a couple of pairings away from knocking off. So we're just about, that's it, we're done. I believe anything you say. Anything you say. What a wonderful philosophy you have. Okay, there we go. So we're shuttling you off. That's it, it's game over. The lanes are closed. We are calling, have to be like that. Something is dangling low there. There's a low hanging appendage. So yes, we're rolling you guys off. We are clearing the lanes. We are only minutes away. minutes away from bringing the force. We need the 4 cylinders and 4-cylinder forced down to the staging lane. So we need 4-cylinder and 4-cylinder forced to the staging lanes. That's going to be the Super Nats 4-cylinder class, Rat Wax the forced 4-cylinder class. And then later on our other categories will call out. But that's what we're asking for right now. So take this opportunity, grab a bite to eat, take a quick breath, grab a drink, and we'll continue very, very shortly with eliminations just about to start here on Sunday for Ausaid Quick Street here at Coralbin. On that day.
Nah, shit, no. I did alright against that Prem.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, he's twin turbo, he got the light. Fucking, I'm just a little natural aspirated.
Yeah, you're little.
Yeah.
Just a little 582. Like no one will be bigger than 582.
Bigger. I want bigger.
700 kilos.
Yeah, get an 800 or something, I don't know.
Well, I got a 2-door Volvo there that I thought about if I had enough money I'd put a NASCAR Dodge in it, you know, so it'd sound like Lightning McQueen and then you know what? There's not many with NASCAR's engine in it, and they reckon that there's a million little pains to do to sort them things out. Like you got to go dry some straight away. Yeah. Like any burnout guy that I've seen, that they've put them in Commodores. Even then, they're a pain to put in. They reckon you got to do the pipes again and. They do. There are a million things you got to do to them, and then it's like, oh, I don't think I want to do all that. And then I thought, well, if I could find an old 454, I'd put a big, because you don't see that many big blocks in Volvos. Yeah. Imagine a big block with the Jericho. Yeah. I have to be a cogger. Yeah. And I thought that'd be nice, but
is you can get, they're making dart blocks, like small block style, but high cubes into the 500s now.
Yeah, for a small block.
So you can still have the lightweight with the massive cubes. What, remember the old days, the 350s, the strokers,
nah, you big, yeah, the 380s.
And then remember everyone, I'll put a, oh, you're never going to do it, you're never going to do it. And then Jono goes, hey, Curls, look what I just found in the trading post. Mate.
Yeah, remember the trading post?
Yeah.
Used to be the trading post.
Well, 3.5 that motor back in the day. And then
now 3.5 doesn't get you anything.
Yeah, gets you,
3.5 gets you nothing. A lug nut. My son paid 6.5. No, they're not here. I paid 6. They paid 6. He paid 6.5 for the Mark II.
Yep. To sell and do what we
he's gonna probably have to sell the Pinto out of it and
flip it to get his stuff.
Well, he's already got enough money to buy the engine, and then he wants to get a little mini tub in it.
Why not?
And we'll do the highlight stiff then.
Yep.
So we'll have a highlight stiff, and I've got a Supra 5-speed that he's going to put the Supra behind it. So I'm sort of donating the gear. He's going to probably have to sell the Pinto out of it, and he's going to need all that. And then he wants to get a little mini tub dates. We'll call them out. What they normally do, the highlight stiff. Oh, there will be. There will be. Pretty good.
As in top 5?
Oh, I don't know, Paddy. He's going to probably have to sell the. No, I don't know, mate.
Why not?
Not anymore. I don't know. Hang on. Give us your number.
It's 0423You know what I mean?
Do it. All right, here we go. See our first
All right,
group.
let's get into
I'm going to
it.
have to. Yeah, we're going to have to. of a different story. There's a few in there. But as far as the 4-cylinder Aspos, we do have only a pair today. Kind of makes you want to... Well, you're not too far from a trophy, like even today with 2 of you, but we had more than that. It's good competition anyway. It's good fun. So 4, and then the 6s, and then the all-wheel drives, and then the 8s. So apparently the all-wheel drives go after the 6s. Because the 8s has got so many in the 8s, we've been told that we'll put the all-wheel drives in the middle of them. Because I know we do our normal run the pairings, run them back, line them up again, that sort of thing. So our 4-bangers will be quite quick here, just the 2 of them. I know we've got to get our 4-cylinder forced up here as well, so they can probably start rolling up. The 4-cylinder force can roll up behind. They're the only 2 we've called so far.
Good. They're still sticking arms out.
Those little, I told them next time I'm just going to chop them off next time.
Yeah, I've got everything amputated.
I've got the reciprocating saw right there. I'll just chop them off.
All right, just don't send them our way.
And then they go, oh, I'm sorry. I go, well, you go over there, and she's going to give you a bit of a serve as well.
Yep. It's said, it's safety on everybody. Like, common sense.
Yeah.
Don't be silly.
Yeah, I was chipping this bloke before because he had holding his GoPro out the window. So like, mate, you'll lose that.
Yep.
You'll lose that GoPro.
I'm going to get my feed until I get back out.
Yeah, that's right. Great opportunity. Grab the food. Grab the feed. Grab the feed. The Lions Club of Logan, I can recommend the rib fillet sandwich. Very nice. Very nice. Less waiting than the sausage chisel too, because everyone goes with the sausage chisel and the fresh bangers are coming through, but the rib fillet's just, they're ready to go. So get a nice feed. We're just going to give this track a little bit more of a clean up, ready for our eliminations this afternoon. Well, as we said, we're starting at 11, so a bit of 4-banger action. So normally what we do with them is normally run our first round pairings, hold them up, bring them back, go again. So that's why we like to keep those categories completely separate. There's no point running round 1 of everyone and then trying to sort everyone back out for round 2. It's better to take it category by category, sort them out that way. That way we can crown the first. Mind you, whoever's in those earlier categories, they do a lot of waiting around until the end of it all, but that's not such a problem either. Well done. That's well done, 10 out of 10. He didn't have to honk the horn, but he did. It was cute. Very cute. Don't try and suck up to me now, mate. All good. So this will be Super Nat's 4-cylinder category. You can see a couple of our forced 4-cylinders coming in behind. But I'm sure I think it might have been in the Show and Shine last year. I don't know whether it was this exact Datto 1200, but I do remember the license plate as the GX 1400, GX 1200, I think. For those in the know with the little Dattos, the early A-series Datto engine, the little pushrod engine. Started at Datsun 1000s, the little 1000cc, the 120Ys and 1200s had the A12, and then Datsun Sunnies and various little commercials had the A14, and then there was the A14 GX, which was a slightly hotter cylinder head, blah, 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 twin carbs. This, I think, is a prime example of that. Mr. Burnett's Beetle, however, that ain't no little 1300cc 6-volt, that thing. That's, I think, well, it's not a 1961. I think from memory it's like a 2332. So it's about 2.3 litres of motor, I think, from last count in the Beetle, which is a very common big bore kit. They've been big bore kitting VW engines for nearly as long as they've been around. Of course, hugely popular, right from when they were first built. If, not that anyone's got a long enough memory, you'd have to open something called a book and read them to find some information out about even the early days of the Red X trial and the Round Australia rallies that we used to have here in the 1950s, and the Beatles were right up the top there. Went right around Australia, those Beatles, even in the 50s, cleaned everyone up. So they've been right from the word go, not only, honestly, if you do a top 10 most iconic vehicles ever built, that's got to be, this OG Beetle's got to be in there as one of the ones that has done everything in motoring. It's been sold to millions of people. It's provided cheap, reliable transportation to millions of people right around the world. That car went right around the world to every single country just about. To be not only then hot rodded, reproduced, stretched, tweaked, modified, to the point now that the industry allows you to just have this nice handy 2332cc street engine that he just thrashes on this thing. Done road trip, done drag challenges, thrashes the hell out of it. So it's a tribute to the history of these vehicles. And remember, we don't get another shot at these cars ever again. They've been made. We're now going to keep them alive forever because you just don't make cars like this anymore that can last that long. And you think, what's that, 1956 Red X trial? So what makes that the Beetle? 50, 70 plus year car, 70-year-old plus car from the first design in the 50s. And of course then the Combi, how iconic that is, as another creation out of them. So some people say that, you know, there's some late model V-dub stuff that's impressive, and yes, you're going to see some versions of that if we see some hot Golfs and a few things like that, but that's just more about the aftermarket. The manufacturers only will kind of commit so much to motorsport, and then they'll give up and they move on to the next model, or they move and do something else. But you know what the manufacturers at least did was make the vehicle. The hot rodders did the rest, and that's where the whole industry's come from. And the result of that is what we're seeing now, is people have these beautiful examples that need to stay in the shed only at night, well, even then, not every night, but get the things out, get them out into the sunshine, get them out to events to use them. And we all benefit from that. I don't even call it motorsport anymore. It's recreation. It's motoring recreation. It's using the vehicle. Yes, you can compete with it, but it's... I haven't seen a rule book yet. Have you seen the rule book? We don't need a rule book for it. Just need some regulations, definitely aimed towards safety, common sense, but then the rest is all freedom from there. Do what you want, bring what you want. And we're going to see those classic examples. We'll already have, but we're going to see them actually compete now for eliminations and trophies and things. So we're needing another call for the four-cylinder forced cars to come to the back of the lanes. I can see two of them. I can see two aspirated four cylinders. I can see. I do think we've got. I know we've got another hot Gemini around somewhere. Where's Snooze, for example? Snooze would be around somewhere. We know Timmy, you'd have to be in there. So Nana's there. I think Tim will be back in there. I know we've got a few more that may not have even made today. I know that there's some cars definitely getting done and finished. So another call for our forced four-baggers to the back of the lanes there. Our Aspo guys are there. I see Nana's ready to go. Nothing wrong with Nana. She's always up and ready to go. And it is one of the ultimate builds, you would have to say. A combo that works really, really well on just about every surface, including getting into some of the rolls there at QR, Rolls Racing. Hasn't that come on in the last few years as another form of, well, it's motorsport, but it's motoring recreation, isn't it? It's still, you can take your thing off the street, you can put a number on it, you can just let it rip with a friend in the car. That's a pretty exciting thing to be able to do on any given Friday or Saturday night. Huge in Sydney, massive in Sydney. If you even want to win a Rolls race in Sydney, everyone's got to have over 1,000 horsepower. Like Sydney Roll Racing there at Eastern Creek is off the charts, absolutely off the charts. I mean, some of the biggest horsepower street cars. I mean, every quick GTR or Evo, you name it, they're there. it's almost turning into, if you don't turn up with four-wheel drive, you've got no chance of winning either. That's why, you know, you got to start breaking these things into rear-wheel drive classes, because it's hard for the rear-wheel drive cars on some nights to even come near the four-wheel drive cars. Mind you, I know in the recent history, guys like Silky and the Wagon, I think's had luck out at QR, and I think Nana's had some luck in the past too, so it's not impossible, but it's definitely in Sydney. I can't remember the last time a rear-wheel drive car's cleaned up too many roll races down there, just because all that horsepower, you can't muck around just spinning it down there. You've got to use it for acceleration, and roll racing's just another way to let it rip. I'm still a drag racing tragic when it comes to that stuff. Quarter mile, eighth mile, love it all. Definitely loving the 660 stuff though. So the Kenta 660 and the Road Trip Drag Challenge 660 stuff. That's where the fun is. Still a lot of fun. You can't always just win on horsepower over the 660. If you've got the quarter mile, yes, you've got a little bit more room to really get the advantage back. 2 thumbs up. All right, this is our round 1 and final of NA 4-cylinder. I think it was only the 2. That's right. So here they are. They could probably go best of 3. Wouldn't that be good? But you know, we may not have time. So this is our 4-cylinder aspirated round. It is the final because there are only 2 for now. I want someone else who can just throw a nice little 4-cylinder combo together and come up and have a crack at some trophies. And it's no secret in some circles that, yes, I've got something that will go straight in this class. I'm not building it to win in here, but I can play in here. I love it when I've only got 2 other people to compete with. I don't want to race against 100 other people. If I could just race against a couple of people and be top dog, well, why wouldn't you? But check them out, here they are. As we said, I'm assuming we're still just 1,200 in this thing. Could be a 1,400, could be a 1,500 A series. But I'm assuming she's a cranky little A series. And of course, I think it's Brendan Burnett with the Beetle. Here's the 4 cylinders, NA 4-cylinder final. Now this is where the other 1300cc probably comes in. Look, it wasn't as much a walk away as I thought it might have been, but that's the win to the Beetle. Runner-up cc probably comes in. Look, it wasn't as much a walk away as I thought it might have been, but that. Holding them back. We've got to wait. We're waiting for the class. That's right. We've got to wait for the class. Okay, so we just got those first 2 down there. So the Beetle, the winner.
Yeah.
The runner-up, the Datsun. So that was Brendan.
Yep. Come first.
Yep, and then Sam. Okay, yeah, well, Sam was 1.5 litres of pushrod. So yeah, Brendan had 2.3. Yeah, so
So now I'm going to run on a forced.
okay, there we go. So this Sam was 1.5 litres of pushrod. So yeah, Brendan guys. Yeah, Brendan was. Sam was 1.5 litres. I know normally in the past, per class, we've pulled them back after each category, but we are going to just package our other 4 cylinders and then bring them back together. All right, here we go, round 1. Well, we do have 4 in this class. I thought we had more than this, but round 1, Nana versus the GTI. So again, it's... That's a dominating run. He could have just probably taken it easy knowing his opposition, but I think he also realised he better have a combo ready for the final. Again, it could be between this guy, Stevie Gray, and the Snooze Gemini. Jeez, I couldn't pick this. I can't pick this. Oh, here comes the power. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Is it the Datsun out in front? It's the Datto by a car and a half. It's the Datsun by a car and a half at the end. Jeez, I couldn't pick this. I can't pick this. A Gemini. Oh, comes the power. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Is it the Datsun out in front? It's the Dado. So the little CAAD car just comes the power. It's going to be tight now as we it's going to be tight. Is it the Datsun out in front? It's the Dado. Yeah, just a car and a half. I think Tim was able to get what he had. Comes the power. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Is it the Datsun out in front? Early, but then it's about who hooks up first. Comes the power. It's going to be tight. It's even that angle. It's going to be tight. Is it the Datsun out in front? It's the Datsun. I know you hear about people using scramble buttons and whatever, whether or not just in that situation, if there was one to be used, it was used. Or it might be in the spray all the way. Instead of just spray to get the boost up, maybe spray all the way. Whatever you need to keep out in front. That was a cracker, couple of pairings. We're going to bring them back here, at least our 4 cylinders here. So this will be our aspirated winner and runner-up, and our finalists. Obviously, we've seen all of round 1 come through. So we're going to have our finalists being the Gemini and the Datsun 1200. But the Dado's well represented. Dado in every final so far. But look, it was a valiant effort. Considering, look at these. So the 2 little fellas up the front here, they're all little 1 point somethings, these poor little fellas. So they've been outgunned by bigger capacity today. But give them all a round of applause for having a compete. There'll be an opportunity, I think, a bit later on to have a bit of a go. But right now, the competition part of it. So yeah, just undercubed, but having a go. But they can have a go a little bit later on. Here's Snooze coming back. A great race against him and Timmy. Congratulations for competing and exciting us with the angry little Gemini. And then, of course, Brendan Burnett, the winner of NA 4-cylinder, the Big Beetle. The Nana in the final against the little Dado 1200 of Timmy, Queensland Timmy. So an all HPS. Of course, Brendan Burnett, the winner of NA 4-cylinder. You having another black here? We're gonna. Oh, 3rd place. Okay, coming for 3rd place. All right. And Snooze. Oh, okay. I love that. I love that. 3rd place now. This is a battle for 3rd place. He's still in here. Still in with a chance. You know, anything can happen. That little GDI gets it all out and gone, and snoozes, or spins the tyres, or does whatever. So this is for 3rd. Hold the phone just for a sec. This is for 3rd and 4th. Just hold. We're just holding, waiting for a moment. So this for 4-cylinder force are just getting a little cool down and a top up, baby. Both in the same pit area. All right, Nana's back. Gee, she's keen. Isn't Nana keen? Like, hasn't she got so much energy? Nana just keeps turning up everywhere. It's a sort of... If she played bingo, she'd have all the numbers, wouldn't she? She'd have all the numbers. All right, so this is our finals after the 2nd and 3rd. Here we go. 2nd and 3rd for forced 4-cylinder. Brought to us by Super Nats. That's kind of the run he wishes he had it just that little bit better run. If he had that against Timmy, it would have been tighter, but that's 3rd place to Snooze. Brought to us by Super Nats. That's the way we finish our 4-cylinders. How do we finish the category all together? Hold on to your hats. Where's your money? Is it the Dado? Or is it Nana? All right, we're going to go to Bump City, baby. The power on the Dado, it's closer than you think. Closer than you think. A car and a half again. Nana? Just a Nana, the winner. Or is it another good run there for Nana? Oh, I tell you what, he's bringing the power on the Dado. It's close. I tell you what, he's bringing the power on the... 2 Gemini cars. Oh, I tell you what, he's bringing the power on the... car, Lex? Or is it Nana? Too generous. Oh, I tell you what, he's bringing the power on. That was a pretty... Is it Nana? That's the fastest. All right, we're going to go to... Oh, I tell you what, he's bringing the power on. I don't know, it's close. Take on every other form of that car, Opel Cadets, whatever they were. Still be the baddest one of the lot of them. I think as a real street car. That thing's crazy. That thing is crazy. SR, I think. SR powered. 3-speed, obviously, which I think is one critical part, I think, of that smaller engine and no prep combo. Is that slightly shorter first, gets you somewhere. Seconds, kind of you push the button and rock it out of here, deal, and all hooks up. Give a round of applause as our third and fourth place Force 4 cylinders come back. And yeah, you never look at these things the same way again, will you? Never. I know for 25 years we've always looked at Gemini suspiciously. But you know, just to remind you that these little cars can boogie. And here's the winner and runner-up. So Nana, Paul Butler. Yes, iconic. And yes, he's got some spray if he needs. And of course, Tibby. Runner-up Tibby in the 4-cylinder CA18 powered Datsun 1200 utility. For so many years, small cars used to get bagged out, didn't they? They were easy pick brigade on the street. If you're armed, even if there's a 308 GDS at the lights and you just put your 32 with your little 1600, you knew you would to gap him, didn't you? You'd gap him and then he'd just eat you up in the first 60 foot. Not anymore. The small car pushovers anymore. In fact, they are, as we said yesterday, the last three in the $5,000 shootout was a Corolla, a Datsun 1600 and a Gemini. They were the last three yesterday. And I'm glad that we got guys that just build vehicles like that, just to say, you know, do not ever think that a 4-cylinder car is an easy over. Small cars especially. All right, so the call's been put out for the 6-cylinder categories, which will be 6-cylinder NA and 6-cylinder forced. So I can see Hoff just sort of half parked over to the side here, ready for 6-cylinder forced. And I can see, I'll get the fella's name. He runs at Kenda. It's this gassed 202.
Trevor?
Is it Trev? But it's a cranky 202. I think it's even got the JZ head on it. Yeah, I think it's cranky cylinder head on it, but how good's that? Even the 4-cylinder aspirated final, there was not one overhead cam in there at all. They're all push rod in there. Just 2 camshafts and 16 valves between them. That's all it was in that 4-cylinder final. Boosted final, yes, well, we had a 16 valve CA, 16 valve SR, so that was all Nissan. So a lot of Nissan represent. 6-banger's got to be no different. I know we're going to have some Toyota stuff in there. We've got this Holden, we've got some Holden stuff here in the NA category. We do have a few cranky ones. I mean, remember old Kenny Law? That used to be tough, that tough crossflow, low 11s. That was over the quarter, that thing. Jason Studley, I remember, he's got the Cortina with an Aspo barrow. He's been out there. He runs in Super Street. They go perfect out here, I reckon. They would. I know so many cranky little Aspo deals out there in the 6-banger division that'd have a lot of fun out here, I think. So 6-cylinder and 6-cylinder forced should be thinking about coming up onto the airstrip area. So give us a minute or two while we do that. Final. Racing. So we're asking for those guys to get themselves assembled so we can run those guys down here next. Here at Quick Street Sunday at Coralban. Yeah, that other fella that was here just talking before, used to work with him at Burn Ford. He was a mechanic there. Yeah. And he had a big, what did he have back in the day? I can't remember. For ages, all the other blokes got sort of quick street cars and he never Yeah.
In general. I don't know who the fuck this bloke was. Like, oh mate, fuck, must have the wrong number.
Just I hope not too many people have done that. And this guy's going to go, "This fucking Chris Deals, fuck him."
Yeah, right.
It sounded like if he's a rager, he's just. We've got just about every combo. Even the gas 202, well, even at 202. Mate, we did see that Torrey, he's disappeared. Maybe they just said, well, mate, there's your trophy. There you go, congratulations. Don't have to run. He wins. Yeah, so 1Js, 2Js, Barras, RBs, they're all in this group. Various combos. But yes, probably since the VL Turbo, we get a taste. It was about it was the first domestically produced, mass-produced, turbocharged six-cylinder vehicle. Or is it Vanna? All right, we're going to go to bumps. Or is it Vanna? I tell you what, the Valiant, he just about had a chance at the beginning. He just about had a chance, except he spun him once, got off it, and it hooked up better that second time. We thought he might have had a chance, but the Fox body just had too much of that Toyota six-banger power to get through. All right. Utility against XR6 Turbo. So I can be standard corrected, but I do assume we are Barra in the utility. I know that there's some Intech going around as well. That's also tough. Getting sorted here just behind us. Just writing these two numbers down. There we go. Proceed to boost, gentlemen. Proceed to boost. Let's go to Bump City. Oh, we can't pick it just yet. Can't pick it just yet. The utility, the big top head. Big top. Oh, not enough. Not enough. The XR6 by what? A car? About a car. XR6 by about a car. All right. More power, please. More power, please. Oh, we can't pick it just yet. Can't pick it just yet. The utility, the big top. We can't pick it just yet. Can't pick it just yet. The utility. Oh, we can't pick it just yet. Can't pick it just yet. The utility. Oh, we can't pick it just yet. Can't pick it just yet. The utility, the big top head. Big top. We are Barra on board. We can't pick it just yet. Can't pick it just yet. I can't remember what the Tirana has got packing underneath. Is it a 2J? Could be an RB. Oh, again, the same thing. Very, very early. Peddling the thing early. Oh, who's got the top end at the stripe? It's close. Oh, it's the Tirana by car. Geez, they're all just by car. Just by peddling the thing early. Oh, who's got the top end at the stripe? It's close. More boosted six-cylinder hijinks. Oh. XR6 Turbo, G6, whatever you want to call it. It was kind of rolling. It was kind of rolling on the way, but he did win by more than just a car length there. Rolling. But, you know, wasn't super tight at the end. Just doing some adjudication here on the start line. It's Scott Hoffman in the Corolla, Things, and our Commodore utility, the dump run. I think we might be RB on this thing. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see how this one ends up. Let's go to Bump City again. Whoa, the utility. Sedate but fast, straight down the middle for the panel van. Oh, big race, all Barra powered here. Oh, the hardtop gets into some big wheel spin and sideways action, and it's a dominating run by the Datsun 1600. Just a real big cough and a fluff just off the launch for the Datsun. I do think it works for him. It's a whole lot of power coming out of it right off the line. Done all in wheel spin right off the hit, and that's going to be an easy win for the utility that time. All right, Frankie Canistra, the VR38 powered Datsun 1200 from Sydney. And yeah, go the Datto. And our blue Falcon. Do not underestimate a blue Falcon. Oh, I'll tell you what, well controlled, and that's going to be a good win for the Datsun by the edge. Geez, he sends it. Sending them both. But how good's those combos? We've got a Barra powered Datsun, a VR38 powered Datsun, 1J powered Fox body. This is Australia. Love it. Proud of it. Proud of all the oddball. Our last. Sounds like that's working okay. It's working good, wasn't it? Whatever that was. If that's the idle up for the aircon, I'm going to be worried about that. It's a bit insane. Working mint. That's that group. They're going to bring them back. Solo for round one, and he gets to meet someone in round two, I would say. That's why Psycho 6 didn't have to do any work that round. But here comes our round one competitors. Give them a round of applause as they come back. They're truly unique vehicles. Tough six-cylinder. This is our tough six-cylinder street cars. These are our quick street six-bangers. Go and have a look at the combos underneath the bonnet. You'll see all types. And I'm sure by now, if you've seen enough engine bays and magazines, you know what the 2Js look like. You definitely know what the Barras look like. Barras are pretty obvious. That hardtop. That, you just don't get no tougher than that. That's some stout stuff, you know. 1,000 to the treads, six-cylinder hardtop. Love the Fox too. He's in the next round. And you know what? Remember, here we go, pop quiz. What was the first Fox body we ever saw on a racetrack in Australia? It was green. I'll give you a hint. It was green. Dicky. That's right. We had the first Fox body. It was Dicky himself. Ford didn't want to have a bar of it. Dicky had to go get something. Here's Hoff here. That's not a bad run for the Hoff. That Datsun too, eh? That Barra power. God, I can't wait for round two. The utility Barra powered, VR38, Mr. Helly, that must have felt good. Next round for the Datto. Straight back around, that's the thing about it. And our Falcon, again, never underestimate a Falcon. Never underestimate anything. It's like you tell tourists, oh, look, the wildlife, it'll kill you, you know. I mean, they're already scared, right, the tourists. Just remember, every time Philip said traffic lights, something beside you is going to chop you, absolutely. So we're a very deadly country when it comes to aggressive wildlife and tough street cars. And if you do see a stock Falcon, don't just say, yes, I'll race you, because it's not going to end up well. It's not going to end up well. There'll be some bloke just finishing something. You know what I mean? You forgot to see the bead locks on the back. And it's all You just didn't bet the whole car against it. So this is kind of another true part, is that we don't really ask you to go and have a celebratory barbecue after your first round win. You don't have any time to celebrate here during eliminations. You literally are expected and do it until there is one winner. It's quick street amongst higher up than some others that, give a bit of time to fix things. This is a bit of rival. It's a little streetcar Hunger Games, if you might. But that's what they to do. Especially this is the street part about it. It's use it. Don't trailer it back after a run. Don't tow it everywhere else. Drive it everywhere. Get that overheating problem under control. Get all those things sorted so you're not sitting there sweating at the things running for more than 3 minutes idling. Is that those combos are, this is pretty much the modern day warrior now, is cars that'll just not have anything that gives them any grief. Mind you, if they're running on E85, that's probably a good thing. It helps them too. The downside to that is you make sure your fuel tank's full. Don't run E85 and only half top her up, because if you're going to spend a bit too much time sitting around here, maybe you might get a little low. Couple of quick checks here, bonnet down. Round number 2 now run, so his first hit, but he's already in round 2. JW Racing, 6-cylinder force, round number 2. The Pro Fox against Psycho 6. Yeah, that's enough. That is enough for the Mustang this time. And that is a win to the Pro Fox. That's 2 round wins for the Pro Fox. Sayonara to 1 Falcon. Now another one here. A couple of Falcons left. All right. He was pretty good last time, the LJ. Oh, they've got to get their wheel spin out of the way first. Now it's time to bring all that power around. They hit the stripe, here they go. Oh, it's the Falcon. The Falcon over the Tirana. Bit of a boil over that one. All right. I don't know now. You want to see pure power. This little Datsun 1600 is a hell of a package. Bit of crackle, doesn't it? It does this little bit of a crackle and then it just disappears. There's a bit of a hint in that crackle. That crackle is doing some good things right there. All right, Hoffman, he's got a different way of doing it. He's trying to control wheel speed here. Oh, lights it up early, does the utility, and Hoffman just squeezing it down. Probably 2.5, 3 car length win there to the thing. A different way of doing it. He's trying to control wheel speed. It's the heli that gets to do. Lights it up early, does the utility, and Hoffman just squeezing it down. Doesn't have to run the little beast down. How good is that? A different way of doing it. How good is that machine? He's trying to control wheel speed here. After all this, just go down and say good day. Lights it up early, does the utility, and Hoffman just squeezing it down. Sometimes you look at that and you think, yes, how many times would you have to pull the engine out to finish all the bits in there? And you know what, that's just not that car. There would be 50 cars that are that bespoke. The engineering in them, the packaging in them, is that, these cars are basically pulled back to nearly nothing to engineer the whole thing, especially when you're starting to boost things and do this, that, and the other. All right, so yes, Psycho 6 thought we were going for the paddock, but no, we are, gentlemen, these guys are coming back. Boys, they're coming back behind you. Here they are. Just coming back by themselves. Well-trained cattle. Straight back in the gate. Give them a round of applause. Round 2, 6-cylinder booster. Some toughies still there. got a bit of Toyota left, we've got a bit of Barra left, we've got a bit of Nissan left. A different way of doing it.
Morley does the utility and Hoffman
I
just
wonder who gets
squeezing.
Mr. Helly next. There's
Doing it.
Hoffback. He's trying to control wheel speed here. And the upsetting utility. Look where his dump pipe is. He's just out the back corner.
Oh, lights it up. Morley
did
does
tell
the
me last
utility
night.
and Hoffman just
Well, I keep
squeezing
talking
it
about
down.
being a tradies ute, and he goes, it actually is. He goes, if you have a look at the back windscreen, there's 2 big dents where the ladder's. So next time you see it come up, well, actually, he's gone for now. I just saw it then. The 2 dents in the back of the roof where the ladder must have dented down. But it's interesting where that dump pipe is. There's the turbo up the back there somewhere. Nothing surprises me anymore. I've seen, if you can watch YouTube or get to enough events, nothing. People are doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Here we go. Watch for the ladder dents at the back. Have a look at that. It's got the 2 ladder dents in the back. You never look at the XE Falcon Ute again after you see that. You'll remember it. You'll see an XE and you go, oh, remember that tradies ute that day? Where is the turbo on that? Is it in the back, that turbo? Where is it? Where? Down the track. You left it down the track. I'm over here. I'm actually literally pointing down there. Where is the turbo? Out the front? So how come the dump pipe's where it is? That's sneaky. Please explain. It's a clever place to put it anyway. It saves you back. Over here, mate. Yeah. That's all right. It's playing games with us, mate, putting dump pipes in weird places, making us ask questions. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. And you know, you'd put the ladder rack back on it and everything on the street, wouldn't you? I think I saw one a drag challenge in Melbourne's got the bull bar and everything on it too, so that full horsepower commercial tilt to it, you know, where it looks like it's just come from the work site, except maybe it's just come from the drag strip. The Pro Fox. Hoffman might be on the solo. Opportunity to have a solo. So we're just writing the names and recording the data. But this is a Toyota 6-cylinder takes on the Nissan V6. The Barra Barra 6 takes on the Barra 6. 2J gets a solo by the look of it. All right, here. Where money, folks? Where do you put it? Do you want the Datto? What do you reckon about the Datto with the V6 Nissan in it? What about the left-hand drive Toyota 6-cylinder powered Fox body Mustang? God, you gotta love Australia. Oh, I tell you, they're both getting it on. Mr. Helly had trouble getting the power out. Here comes that top end from the Mustang. Oh, it's the Mustang. What about the left-hand drive Toyota I think it's the 6-cylinder Mustang. We might have to go to a replay, but I think it's the Mustang. Here's the replay. Oh, I tell you, they're both getting it on. Mr. Helly drive. It's tight, it's tight, it's tight. Oh. Oh, I tell you, they're both getting it on. Mr. Helly. Oh, he's out there, the Datsun. He even has time to roll off. Just a little bit of time to roll off. So we know that's the Datsun there that's going through to the pointy end, but I don't know, folks. What do you think that last run was? It what about the left-hand drive or was it Toyota the 6-cylinder powered Fox body Mustang? No one else saw the screen. God, you gotta love Australia. Well, all we saw was something in front of the Datsun. You can only assume that was the Mustang. It did. That was a big top end.
Oh, I tell you, they're both getting it on. Mr. Helly had trouble getting the power out.
And we hit it here. Oh, what about the left-hand? We're gonna be quicker on the pause button. Quicker on the pause button. And here we go, bang off the line. They're both there.
Oh,
We're trying to get the power there. We go the long shot. We go back to the power, and it's. Oh. Okay, folks. What do you think? Datto? Was it the Datto or the Mustang? Hearing a lot of Mustang. Hearing a lot of Mustang. Well, it's not up to me, but thanks for your opinion. I just wanted, because I could look at 5 more. Remember we did that with Junga Bunga yesterday in the Gemini, like twice they did a dead heat. Give them a round of applause for a tight race. Anyway, here's the, we're super slow-mo. I don't know, boys, here we go. And here we go, right at the stripe. Here we go. Oh, yeah, okay, righto. Well done, folks. Very good eyes. Don't need to go to Specsavers. Good eyesight. Dado into the final with a pointy end. Give him a round of applause. I think there'll be 3 left. Mustang, Datsun, and Corolla. Hoffman is waiting. And the Falcon, he's gone. No more Falk. No more Falcons. It's now one solitary.
What about
Mustang
the left-hand drive, Toyota?
Corolla. But yeah, I think Dick knew what a Fox body was back in the days when Ford accidentally didn't make a V8 there, so Ford weren't paying attention. And I don't know why in the showroom. It's because you're not racing on the track maintenance. I think Holden was it was hard to catch Holden when they were doing it, and Ford gave up on the whole idea. And then Dickie had to go get something, didn't he? So Dickie went out there and got himself a Fox body and raced that little green Mustang as well as he could. Best thing about that car, it'd go all day. The bad thing about that car is it only had about 350 odd horsepower. It didn't have a lot of horsepower. So he was just getting dusted by just about everyone until, you know, then that Sierra Cosworth came and the world rotated on its axis. Ford weren't jumping up then saying, oh, drop the ball, Ford. I'll never forgive you for that. Never forgive you. Fancy the EA not having a V8 option. You know, fancy EA not. Then they go, oh shit, maybe we will sell some V8s. And I think once at EB onwards, we got a Windsor back in them. I was working at Ford during that time. Actually, I was working at Ford when the AU was brand new. Leaking from the sump, brand new. That was great. Alloy sumps, leaking from the sump, brand new. New thermostat housing, first service. Great cars, great. See, when you work at Ford, mate, I'll pull them apart from the inside out, mate. And they get me to do the all Ford day. I pull all the home truths home, mate. They'll put their hands up. Oh, yeah, I've done the same thing. All right, I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put the money, folks. If you love a Toyota 6-cylinder, you're in the right place. I don't know. Got the squeeze on him now, and it's all Corolla into the final by a couple of car lengths. So the things, Toyota Corolla van is into the final against this 1600 with the Barra 6-cylinder on board. So the big, honestly, if Ford's going to go down in history, Ford Australia's going to go down in history as the biggest contribution to the motoring world, it's got to be the Barra 6-cylinder. Because that thing's now nuts. The Americans are going nuts for those things as well. All over the world, those people know that about the Aussie Barra 6-cylinder.
Hoffman and the Dado.
Yep.
The first and second. Mustang
oh, so that's going to be the Mustang third. So the Mustangs come in third. So here we go. Mustang in as third, and now it will be between Scott Hoffman and the 1600. So yeah, guys have, it's been known, guys have been doing pretty decent trade for a little while, packing containers full of Barras and sending them to the United States and selling them for ridiculous prices. I mean, ridiculous prices. A couple of grand ridiculous prices. They were worth 80 bucks. You would go to the scrap, when you used to do your scrap run, you'd look in the bin and there'd be one in the bin. No, there isn't. I've been looking in scrap bins for 3 years now, and I've not found another Barra since. Put your hands together. What a great semi-final. Hoff's got to do it all again. He's got to do it all again. And what about the Pro Fox? What a combo. We're lucky to have various versions of Mustang, guys building the Mustang here in Queensland.
What
So
about
all
the
the way from New
left-hand
South
drive
Wales, these
Toyota
boys, they had a
6-cylinder
taste
powered?
last time. They were up here last year. They had a taste. I think they nearly cleaned everyone up here last year. And they weren't going to miss this. Actually, if you want to get on, came to Australia and raced this car against a...
So Cal was third.
say Callan Donnan was
Fox body.
in the Fox body. Yes, so Callan. Dan?
Daniel.
Yep.
Dan Saliba.
Yeah, Dan
Scotty Hoff.
and Scott. Oh, Dan. Yeah, so on the latest Hoonigan, they actually have at Cootamunda Airstrip this Datsun racing a Nissan Patrol that got built in Victoria by Stix with 5.2 litres of stroker Nissan 6-cylinder, I think. So yeah, Dan's been on the Hoonigan, latest Hoonigan video against that King GQ from Victoria, which is a nuts carb too, by the way. This is Australia we're talking about here, man. We're building some nuts vehicles. Pretty much everyone gets to build their dream from now on. If you've got the coin, you just build your dream. Because now we've got enough places to play with these cars, and you can come and do the same thing. All right, here's the final of 6-cylinder boosted. Brought to us by JW Racing, 2J against Barra. Oh, Hoffman's out there and Dan's trying to bring down the Datsun now. Comes down to the stripe. It's Hoffman by a car and a half. Hoffman by about a car and a half. What a battle between Dan and Scotty. What a great race. How good is that? How good to see some of the quickest no-prep vehicles. Give us the replay. So here's the replay again. We hit the stripe, and it's Datsun was coming home a treat at the finish line. It was, yeah, what are we? Three cars to the van. Look, it's a tribute to Scott
Datsun now comes down to the stripe.
He literally finished that Corolla. JW Racing, 2J against Barra. I didn't know it was coded here. I know the problem. Hoffman's out there and Dan's trying to bring down the Datsun now. Comes down to the stripe. Would probably have driven. Because on the road trip, he took his other little Corolla out on the road trip, engined Corolla, drove the thing 3 days straight. Drove it, raced it, ran 5-second 8th mile times. The thing's gone 780s in the quarter that he's got. Hoffman loves Corollas, by the way. Put your hands together for our finalists. You've got to appreciate the quality and commitment. Yes, good one, Dan. Good one. Big top end. And here's the man on debut. First event for the car. Scott Hoffman and things. And he's got a YouTube channel called Nugget Garage, by the way, Scott. And one thing about Scott, he's not your typical YouTuber. There's a lot of YouTubers that go all razzle-dazzle and this, that, and the other. Hoff just turns the camera on and talks in his own normal way. But everything he says makes sense. And then the proof's in the pudding. You don't need to create a hell of a fanfare about your achievement. You just let the achievements happen and whatever fanfare occurs around that. And that's the thing, that's the one thing that Hoff hasn't calculated yet, is how much more I'm going to praise him the more he keeps competing. So, because he's got... One day Hoff's going to get to my car. I know he is. He will. I don't want to get in his way, though. I'm not saying, Hoff, can you just ditch everything you're doing and all in good time. Can we take... Can't even take a breath here. I thought we were going to do the all-wheel drives, actually, but I thought we were going to whack the all-wheel drives in there, but here we are. 8 aspirated. That's where we're at. 8-cylinder, thanks to Link Engine Management. So no boosting here, no turbos here. All lungs, wheel spin and lungs. That's what we're going to hear here. Going to get some Really gorgeous screaming V8s. I'm going to let these things go too, I think. We're just going to let them go. Let them sing by. All good. All right, here we go. Got a few. JW Racing. I also see Mr. Barry Hall lining up shortly, so we're going to give Barry a big G up when he comes up. Former AFL grade. Yeah, the Camaro doing what we thought it would do. It's going to take a pretty decent V8 to knock out that Camaro. This will be top. XD 408, we know how tough this thing is to get down. The Scungy Kingswood, why don't we, HX? Can't tell. J. H. All right. I'll tell you what, he's got a pretty good head start. The Kingswood, not the Kingswood! Oh! J. H. Oh! All right. Silver one. Okay, here's the replay. I'll tell you what, he's got a pretty good head start. This is how tight it is with real people and real street cars. Scungy. Bit of Scungy. It looks like the Kingswood's just in front. Well spotted. How did you know for the other car? No, two people saw it. I'll tell you what, he's got a pretty good head start. That's the silver car. All right. I reckon. I love the old I'll tell you what, I love the bunker. No, I reckon they're looking at it again on the screen. This is helping with the adjudication without having to look at a video down the bottom, as we got the big screens for a reason. Hang on. What do we reckon? What was that? Oh, there is a bit of oil, is there? Sure. All right, we're just having a bit of an investigation down there. I'll tell you what, he's got a pretty good tight race, by the way, but yes, just as they hit the stripe, it looks like a bit of silver car over the somewhere. Where is he? Yeah, there we go. That catching it there is better. You know what, and I'm not critical of anyone, the flag kind of gets in the way from that. One flag on the far side, the flag gets out of the way, because just sometimes the way it's flapping, it's just in the way. But look, that's enough. That's enough as a photo. Ungie Kingswood. I think he got he won that race in the first 100 foot. Like, that thing kind of just did its little initial wheel spin, then he got on with it. The Falcon still tried the power out, spinning it, grab a gear sort of thing, and that does work eventually. You get I'll tell you what, he's got a pretty good head start. Are losing valuable microseconds. Just losing. I'll tell you what, he's in regards to forward movement, and then we hit that stripe there, and he just couldn't make up the time. Just could not. The Kingswood, not sure that first shot before the flag, I think, was the one. And again, it's not like we weigh these cars. It's not like we capacity check. It's not like we have to do anything to keep these cars as competitive as each other. I mean, that's supercars' problem. They got big problems. The very best people in motorsport, they've got problems trying to make races close. I love it when those guys I'll tell you what, he's got a pretty good head and everything, and they're still trying to make it close, and we just got guys in street cars doing this. And see? We don't need a couple $100 million of motorsport. They all spend a few grand on their street cars, and that's how tight racing can be. And then you can put it back in the garage. And the Kingswood, you don't have you don't thank your 20 engineers and your sponsors and all your teams. You just move on to the next race. Variety with parity is the perfect racing combination. And too many times, I keep looking back to cars like this to get that real tight competition. But it's a... Here's old Captain Overspray again. Look at the overspray. Helmet, helmet. Yeah, try helmet. One can forget. Okay, where's your money? The big statesman or our Falcon? Oh, no. We got to give it to the statesman. You just can't take on you. There is a certain colour we expect you to see before you leave. You don't look at the white one and leave. You want to see the green one. He didn't see the green one. Even if he claims he saw it, I'm going to call him on that. I said, dude, you did not see green, mate. I saw green. You saw nothing. God. Green both sides. Geez, again to the finish line. How do we make these races up here so tight? Here's Big Barry. Barry and the Falcon. Yeah, well, that was green. Green. The Premier Prem. The ultimate. Tell you what, Big Barry's not mucking around, but here comes the Premier. Oh, half a car. That was green. Half a car. Half a car. You know, he's just going to go and shake Barry's hand now and just hope that's all it is in the handshake. Tight at the finish line. Big Baz got the jump. Oh, the NA boys. At the finish line, yes. The Tirana by a car. Tirana by a car. All right, the Rev 364. Commodore against that Monaro. Horsepower, horsepower, horsepower. Oh, it's the Tirana. It's the Commodore. I've seen a lot of Geminis just lately. Don't know where I've seen them. Oh, that was tough. All right, another one from HQs. 400 cubes against 454. The HQs scream down Horsepower Valley. And the stripe, it's the brown, the orange, burnt orange one, was it? Yeah, not the red one. All right, Mr. Rage up against 400 Prem. All the Holdens taking each other out here in round one of aspirated 8-cylinder. Little struggle for traction. Mr. Rage just might have enough here by about a car and a half. Car and a half to Mr. Rage. All right, this boss Mustang back. Oh, that Mustang's just a little bit too hard to take. A little bit too hard. Oh, it was... Whoa, what? That one was tight. I thought he must have rolled off. We've got the replay. Right, here we go. Down they go. Long shot now. We hit the stripe. We hit the stripe. Oh, what? Mustang. Here we go. Hit the stripe. Too hard. Yeah. Yep. All right. It's a funny angle. It's a funny angle. Hit the stripe. We hit the stripe. To take a little bit too hard. Oh. God. Hit the stripe. Hit the stripe. Oh. Anyway. I don't know who won that one. I didn't see. I couldn't see. All right. No, neither did I. We all start relying on the screen. And then it's fun. Was it not? No, this is the one now. Yeah, that previous one, I didn't see it. It might have been a bit more obvious, but I wasn't. I'm sitting back here looking for the screen, but it just goes to show how important having that is towards determining really tight races. They're just going down the bottom to see if anyone can recall what it was. Judges are still deliberating. Okay, here we go. All right, it's got to be the VK by a bunch. VK. Cortina against LS4. All right, here comes Jerry ready to have a crack. Round number one against the Fossil. This is going to be another tight one. Let's see whether Jerry can get it all hooked up. Another gear and he is gone. I think it's going to be the Tirana. It's the Tirana by quite a few car lengths. So round number one. Round number one. All right, the HQs. There's Paddy out there now. Gonna squeeze the power down. Oh, it's got plenty. It's got plenty. Just gets on with it. Gets on with it. Good run there, Paddy in the HQ. 582 cubes in the HQ. All right, a couple of 400 cubers here. Just really legged that utility out. That's where he made all the improvements, just legged that thing out. And he's through the next round. Geez, round one's been chockers. We're in the round two, are we? No? I'm thinking of another HQ that was out there. No, we're still going. Lots of Aspo V8s here. I'm starting to lose track. HQ wins that one, all right. Trans Am. All right. Sure, he gets the Bandit, gets called the Bandit a lot, but it doesn't have the sign work on it. Oh, HQ's got troubles trying to hook it all up, and it's going to go through. Yeah, it's Trans Am. It's all Trans Am. Geez, cranky. Both cranky here. I don't know which one's crankier. The Trans Am. This is tight, this is tight, this is tight! Oh, wagon. Wagon by a car. Wagon by a car. Wagon by a flagon. Oh, paddle man. Putting up a good race, but I think it is... Oh, no, not again. That's tight. Not again. I'm trying to get a view of the screen, but we've got two big blokes on a golf buggy here, so I'm just trying to... Okay, let's have a look. We've got to look at that one again. We need a photo for that one. We're going to the bunker. Not again. We're going to the bunker. I'm trying to get a view of the screen, but we've got two big blokes. I couldn't pick that. Anyone pick that immediately? Okay, I'm trying to get a view of the screen, but we've got two big blokes on a golf buggy here, so I'm just trying that or just a random assumption. That was too tight to call. We're just queuing that up. We've got to queue that up. That was too tight to call. And I'm sure the people waiting behind here would appreciate that you'd want your run just as adjudicated as anyone else's. So we can see the finish line, just waiting for vehicles. Trying to queue that up. Nope. Didn't have it. That was tight. Okay, wagon. We are just going to take that back. Don't have it. We may not have it. Oh, it looked too tight. Too tight to call. I didn't really... You see it? We just saw it wasn't that tight. And then it looked that tight then at the end, didn't it? I saw two cars at the end. I didn't see... Well, I saw a blur. I saw a blur. Ah. So he's snuck into the back of the V8s here. We got someone that didn't want to play in the 6-cylinder. Well, he might have actually, if he's just Aspo, hey?
Is there anyone to run it?
I don't think so. That's why he's coming here.
Yeah, he'll do all right.
Trying to get that. Trying to get that replay for the finish because that was too tight to call. But all right, bring him forward. We might have had something spotted down the end. Someone might have spotted, or you know, sometimes might be a re-race. Tell you what, the little six-cylinder. Jeez, that played tricks on us. Was that the six-banger? Went funny again, right at the end. I think we've got another exit. Grab a bit of limiter, but it's gonna be, yeah, XE by a car. XE by, I don't know how we would have done this before we had replay screens, you know what I mean? I think we've got another exit. We're lucky that lag in the data, you know, from the display, from the camera to the screens, just that little microsecond gives us that extra chance to look at the screen and see finish line results. There we go, that was the car. But whether or not the guys need to rerun that one, I don't know. But geez, that was round one. 60 cars and a couple of split decisions. But it's going to be, yeah, XE by a car. Did he just say 60? 60 cars in that class. Well, there's only 30 now. Chop them down, bring them back, line them back up again. So here they all come. But yeah, well done. Good on the maths. You're pretty good on the maths there. If only we could put it. If only we could put a bit of drag racing into the curriculum, eh?
Oh, we're getting there.
Kids wouldn't be wagging school then, would you?
Getting there, sorry.
All right, so we're sending the. I would assume we're sending our first round defeatants. Let's not call them losers. Defeatants out that way. There's Barry, or Big Baz out there. Gorgeous Falcon. God, we did knock some of the classic. Look at the round one victims. Just look at the quality even of the round one victims. Have a look at that. All the ones going off into the paddock are all round one. That's how tough this class is if they're the guys that didn't win round one. That is a good group, is it not?
You want a cold one?
Yeah, right, eh?
What do you want?
Oh, whatever. What do you got over there? Eh?
You a great one?
Yeah. Yeah, mate. Oh, you don't have to make him go and do it, Nick. Don't turn it into a chore. Yeah, yeah. What are you up to? Just drinking lemonade. Lemonade. Saturday morning lemonades. I didn't know that they had the bear logo for the lemonade there. The Schweppervescence bear. Doesn't sound right, does it? Look at all these cars that were round one, guys. Wow, there were some tight races there, and I bet you, and I'll tell you this right now, before we even get to the finals, I'll even bet you this next round we'll be looking at the bunker. We'll be going to the bunker again. Some of the bunker decisions yesterday, I mean, we got them all right. I think we got just about every... That's the difference between NRL bunker and quick street bunker, is we normally do get the right result. Well done, round one winners. Round one winners, give them a round of applause. Yes, I see a lot of Holden, I see a lot of Chev, but I did see a Ford just then. I saw one Ford. One Ford so far. Two Fords. Okay, two Fords. 32 cars left, maybe two Fords. Let me see if there's a third Ford. Hang on. Here we go, bring them all back. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, no worries. You want me to open it?
No, I'll open them. I'll even go get my own cooler. That's what I got that. No, that's all good. Well done. Oh. Round one, on you, Jerry. Well done. There we go, round one winner. Ah, another Ford, there we go. Oh, and a Pontiac. Yes. Well done, sir. Round one. Round one. And the Bandit, there's the Bandit. And another Ford, yeah, yes, another Ford, well done. Oh, it's all balanced up a little bit. Thought there was only one there, now we've probably got 5 or 6. There's Panel Van Santa over there. I think it was last time. There we go, a winner. An underdog too, the underdog. And another Ford to finish off there, yeah, so we're going to get them all summed up for round two. Yeah, how's the six-banger sneaking in the end there with an illegal lack of cylinders? There'll be someone going, oh, mate, I should have won that. He didn't have enough cylinders. No, we're past all that, mate. Thank God, you know. Thank God we had that big...
You need another one there.
Oh, okay, mate, I need to ramp it up. All right, I'll get into it. I'll get into it. As soon as you go to the dentist. I didn't say that to him. Oh, that's coal. That is coal. Yeah, lovely. All right, small block Ford against small block Chev. Round number 2 of aspirated V8. Brought to us by Link Engine Management. We've asked all our competitors to drive up, do the little loop-de-loop, and then come back down. So they're all coming back down now. All right, let's see if we need the bunker this time. Oh, that's the rerun. This is the rerun. This is the rerun. Yeah, okay, that was... I thought we'd already decided even after we all had a look. We did kind of half think it was Scungy last time. But look, sometimes the rerun... Yeah, keep him down there, right? So
this is the rerun.
Here's that rerun. That was the rerun. And yeah, Scungy. There. Rerun. All right, that was now round number 2. That was the rerun. I love how fast the information just comes if we're wrong.
Oh, that's the rerun. This is the rerun.
That was the rerun. This is round 2, right? This is round 2. All right. I can't pick them anymore. If they light up the tyres too early, they may not have enough distance to catch their opponent. Oh, it's tighter than we think, but now it's all Camaro from here. We'll see a flash of blue and maybe 2 car lengths behind is the Statesman. So that's a clear winner, that one at least. We don't need the bunker for that one.
Blue.
Both hit the stripe. Both sort of got their gear together early. Got all the power down that they could. Still spins the tyres a fair way out, does the Camaro.
It's tighter than we think, but now it's all
the clear winner. So that's one American muscle car into the next round. Here is another American muscle car against... Yes, the Aussie. I'm not going to say Aussie muscle car because they were never meant as a muscle car, the HK Prems. They just ended up that way. Muscular. Oh, they got the power down now, but here they come to finish. Oh, we're going to need the bunker again. Oh, just the Nova. Just the Nova. Nova by a car. Nova by a car. All right. Down here it is. Mr. Rage takes out LX. I'd say that was the Mr. Rage hatchback that time. All right. Orange and black GTS against Pod 308. Oh, this one, I think it's all VK. It's all VK. All right, so far some clear-cut winners only by a car length or so. But here we go, Jerry up against the 69 Boss. Tight race here. Jump, he got it down. Is he going to make it stick? Here comes the Mustang at the finish line. He's trying to get him, but he can't get him. Jerry gets another round win. 2 round wins. He got out just a little bit quicker and got all he had down early. Oh, HJ 400. This is going to be tied through the finish line. Oh, the utility. I think it was the utility. Half a tray, half a tonneau cover. That was the utility right at the stripe. Helps when there's a bright colour in the other lane, isn't it? Oh, look. I think the Trans Am's just spanked. Utility. Oh, here we go. Panel Van Santa. That'd be a good name for another greyhound. Crusty Sunbudgie and Panel Van Santa. All right, here's Paddy in the big HQ. Oh, he got the jump, Panel Van Santa. Oh, Paddy's got to get it down. He's got to get all them cubes down. Can he get them down? Oh, yes. 1.5 cars to the blue HQ. 1.5 cars to the blue HQ. All right, the Ford's taking on each other. Oh, that XE, yeah, car and a half, the XE. Here's our little underdog. He's gonna have another crack here. That's a cranky little 6-banger nipping at the heels, but it's all wagon this time. So the station wagon takes the 6-banger out. So that's that group done. Whew. 60 to 30, bang on. Final 15-ish. And that'll be back.
Cranky little 6-banger nipping at the heels, but
no need for bunkers that round, though, thank God. Thank God. Oh, sometimes you want a clear race sometimes. You want a tight one. But yeah, we've had a few where we've had to roll the tape a million times. So that's just a cranky round there where it was a little bit more clear cut than before. You know, car and a half. That was some good spreads there, but no real drubbings there. But that's the way that it rolls up. Remember, we're not even seeding anyone. You're kind of just rolling up, and whoever's there is who's there. So you're always just whoever you rock up against. So you can see our... so that was part of our rerun. So our we bid farewell our Orange XD. Our first round, second round defeatants normally go off to the paddock. Right, guys, didn't think the Prem had, I thought the Prem had won. No, that's right. I think the Nova might have got him. Nova got him. So these are our guys that I think still in it. So give them a round of applause as they come back. No. So there's look at the ones that we have to say goodbye to this round. Some big tough ones that went down that round. So no, you're right. We didn't see that coming. Maybe he had a solo, so he's just decided to take that opportunity because you normally won't get another one of those again. If you do somehow end up with a solo, uneven number, you'll only really get it. You'll only ever get that opportunity once. Very rarely will you get that opportunity to do that twice. So here he is. Terry's had the rerun and he's in front. So Scungy goes to another round here. Well done in the rerun. That was a little bit more obvious, that rerun. The big Camaro's back in. The Nova's still there. Yeah, so we are represented still with a bit of American muscle car. We've got plenty of Aussie muscle car left. Mr. Agent Pop 308. Jerry's back. So good, tough stuff. Yeah, this was again a half a car sort of deal. Paddy in the HQ still in there. Yeah, HQ 582. Yeah. HQ 582. Yes, the XE. So still a bit of blue oval still left in there. The Ford boys are still in. Bit of Ford still left. We say goodbye to the Mustang this round, but the Commodore Ute didn't make it through. So let's line them all up for the next round. Yeah. Oh, thank you. How did he know I needed to hydrate? Was I getting a little bit dry in my humour, was I? A bit dry in my humour. I need a drink. You need a drink. Oh. Taxi. Whoops, you see that? You saw that. Sorry about that. Those people watching at home, yeah, water all over the microphone. Oh, well, the humidity would be pretty low out here anyway. That's why the bar's doing so well. For those people who have just turned up, the bar is open, by the way, over the other side there. So what would you call that? The infield or the outfield? What is that over there? The other side, from where I am. Where no one knows where I am, but I'm on this side. And someone's Facebook messaging me right now. What's going on here? Oh, what's the big doing, big dog? Oh, thanks to you here. Wait. All right, Big Dal, I'll stop talking to you on the phone. I'll just talk to you from across the track. The Big Dal's over here. How good was Wednesday night, mate? How good was Wednesday night? Okay, very good. If you're ever down, just watch replays of Origin. That brings you happiness. Oh, someone's fan belt. Is it still in good nick? It's in good nick. He hasn't written his name on it, has he? Yeah, can I have a look? Someone's lost a fan belt. Anyone got temperatures going over 220 degrees Fahrenheit right now? Doesn't even have the number. There's the number. There's the number. Yeah, anyone missing their 11A 825? That's the only way people are going to know. Because no one writes their names on their fan belts anymore. Not that anyone did. 11A 825. Anyway, the guy that's probably got the most temperature, or his charge lights on, one of the two. Could be. Shall we just hold it up? Every competitor that comes, might have been one of the ones that went down that way. But it does look nice on your head, actually. 11A0825 was the belt. Thanks, Big Dal. I had to put my beer down there. Thought, who's ring? Thought he could have been the mayor. Could have been the mayor. Maybe next time. The Archbishop. Actually, that's why I didn't recognise you, because you weren't dressed as the Archbishop. And I haven't seen haven't seen Ken to Jesus again that day. Yeah, that fella just took the money and ran, that bloke. He was weird. That's what happens when you put ads out on wherever I put that ad out on. Which one? Oh, no. No, I use Grinder actually. Yeah, I'm not using. I don't know what these things are called. Grinder, Tinder. I saw on OnlyFans. You see that? She's on OnlyFans. You got to pay in carbon credits. Yeah. And then even when it just says her saying, "How dare you?" I think it's a scam account. Okay, what's that? 3? Round 3. Scungy against 8 second NA. Oh, watch out, that's going to cost you. That's going to cost you. Oh, this could be an upset. Could be an upset. Oh, he does. He upsets him. Where's he gone? Is he there? There he is. There he is. Did you see that, buddy? Yummy. Fucking yummy. Oh, well, hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone. Just hold the phone. We've got a Camaro, like just rolling down slowly down there. Yeah, that's tiny. Where did it all come from? Oh, boy, that's a big upset. That's the Camaro just falling by the wayside. That's an upset. Big upset. All right, here we go. Roll back. Roll back. Uh-huh. Roll back. Uh-huh. Roll back. Uh-huh. Roll back. Oh, what's happening over there? That's either the brisket's done or someone started up a rotary. Or it's a grass fire. I don't know. It's a car. That's not good. Is we okay? I know when I put too much Red X in mine, it does that. Is that okay over there? Big Dal's on the hunt. Big Dal's on the hunt. Oh, rev that thing out. Rev it out. It's Mr. Rage. Mr. Rage. It's Scungy and Mr. Range. Scungy and Mr. Rage so far. Oh, Jerry getting what he's got done, but here comes the pop 308, the VK! Oh! Go to the bunker. Do we go to the bunker? Are we going to the bunker for that one? I do think it was the right-hand lane. I think it was the right-hand lane. Now look, it was Jerry out by a car nearly here. He was getting the power down. The long shot shows the Tirana out there and then right now at the stripe. Right at the stripe. Oh, Tirana maybe. You reckon? Tirana, I reckon Tirana. God, half a car. Half a car. Not even that. Just enough Tirana. Just enough Tirana. All right, Paddy in the HQ against the HJ utility. Oh, this is tight as well. HQ. Oh, not another one. Not another one. 2 in a row.
Against the HJ utility.
It's this one. Just got to watch this one. 400 cubes against 582 cubes. Get the power down. Long shot shows them glued together. And look at this at the stripe again. Again. Bang. Hold the phone. Here we go. They're in there somewhere. Come on, that whoop, whoop, up. What? What? That's got to be a rerun. You got to rerun that. I think you can't. Honestly, I think as soon as everyone saw that shot, you're thinking rerun, because you can't even see. Honestly, you're almost seeing the back window of the HQ sedan on the back of the Ute, which could have meant that the four door was ahead. But I think that's just got to be a rerun.
You know where Nathan is at all?
Nathan.
He told us the buggy's broken down and we just don't know which one it is, and that one's got keys in it and all that.
I don't know. I'll have to see where Nathan is. Oh, it's a shame the Fords are going to take each other out here. It's going to be tighter than you think again. Oh no, XE that time. I don't know which buggy's broken. We don't. Nathan, which buggy's broken? Anyone, where's Nathan? Buggy. Someone here to fix it. I don't know, man. I don't know whether we've had one broken here or not. All right, solo for LS 408, obviously. I think you just got to do that other rerun. You got it. I think that was that. But you just got to kind of do that again. Has that smoke died down over? Is that everything okay over there, Fire Marshal Dell? What the hell was it? The hell was it? Oh, what? Oh, they just poured the fire. Oh, nothing to panic. They just water on the fire pit. Oh. Geez, I know you can get some pretty big vapes these days, but for those people using those vapes.
It was the baby blue Ute.
Yeah, that is a good umbrella. That's a Dell-sized umbrella, that one. It is hard to make. It is hard to make the TV out with that big. We've got people trying to watch the screen, and we've got the largest Mary Poppins umbrella I've ever seen. Yeah, that's larger than your average. Geez, it's raining. I just pop up my umbrella, sort of umbrella, isn't it? That's not the sort of thing you'll see strapped onto the back of a golf cart. It's one of those. We'll just pop that up in the backyard and cover the whole outdoor umbrella. It's making it hard for people to see the screen behind it, folks. That's all. Just some feedback. Just some feedback. You guys can't see it from there. Is there any room on that side to see that one? We're not asking everyone to move. It is in the way a bit, isn't it? I can't help it. It's probably easier to make new friends and create new enemies, if I know. Just go and shuffle in underneath it. It's a nice umbrella you got here. Don't mind your umbrella. Gee, look at the ones that we knocked out that round, even though I think we're sending... So Paddy's going out the one side there where I do think that we... Unless he's handed the win back, because sometimes you can just make that declaration that he got you. He might have just done that. I thought we would have gone the rerun myself. If he wanted a rerun, he probably could have had it. I think that was unless he's admitted that he didn't get him. But normally you'd want to go rerun there. But that was tight. That was the tightest round. That was the tightest run. So we've got to turn him back around again. A little bit of forward left with all that hold and chev. Yeah, just see if he did it. Just see if he did. Just cop it. Most good blokes cop it when they've just been done, just nicked at the finish line. Some guys are half a car behind and will say they want to re. Oh, I wasn't ready up here. He sort of took off before me and I want to re. No, they're all gone, those guys. Mate, we lost a lot of those guys years ago, mate. They threw all the toys out of the cot. So all those guys. Normally now it's guys, yeah, he got me. Like yesterday, Junga Bunga on the second rerun, he actually just admitted that he got done, even though it looked just as tight as the first run. The first run, yeah, in the wagon. It looked just as tight the second run as it did the first, but he said no, he pit me, but maybe that's what's happened there with. I thought it was worthy of the rerun just because it was all Ute. Like we knew the other one was behind him, the thing that put me on that is that you saw the rear windscreen of the four-door just behind the utility, and then you know that if they were lined up, because they're exactly the same dimensions from the front windscreen back. You know what I mean? So that kind of more four-door there than ute. Good to go off that. What do we need next? Freaking lasers or something? We need to start shooting lasers out there. It's a lady with a lot of license plates here. It doesn't look legal, does it?
I was looking at your
Oh, they're trophies. I thought
flat. I was looking at her flat.
the bar runners. That's what
Yeah.
I call them.
Yeah.
Other people have other names pop into their head straight away, and should keep them in their heads and not come out of their mouths. Bar runners, mate, not flaps. Right? Oh, bar runners. I don't know. Oh, you've got it. There is a trophy there for biggest tank slapper. I just saw the bottom trophy, biggest tank. Who are we going to give that? I'm glad I'm not judging that. Have you got an idea who's
I reckon that one that just had that first one then.
the Camaro? Yeah, was that a big tank slapper? Well, the rat rod did that yesterday. I suppose that could come into it.
That's not even during the competition.
Oh, that's you got. It's back to the old we do it during competition. Yeah, well, the rat rod did do some scary stuff yesterday. Notice he's not back here yet. Is he here somewhere? Yeah, he was in the he was in the VIP section yesterday.
Medics had to go down there. Well, the medics
Oh, I
are
better
dealing with
just-
somebody at the moment.
just better sort this
so
out.
depending on how long that takes, and then we've only got 8 forced and then all-wheel drive.
Yeah.
So yeah,
There
very,
we are.
very good.
Yeah.
We're ahead quite a bit.
All right, so we're just getting prepared for the next round of the 8-cylinder.
Patrick said if he is allowed to re-race again, he can. He just didn't know.
Oh, okay. Okay, so there's word. If he he's just got to. Yeah, well, I think he's just got to find the. Well, we're just waiting for the medics now. I don't know. Did the guys decide? Did the guys decide that or not? I honestly thought it was. Anyway, you just have to go and see if you can talk to someone about it. The fella doing it all. Where has he gone? I don't know. They might be at the head of the lane, so you might have to go and just see if it's the. Righto, so folks, we're getting down to this sort of end. We're just holding up, so you can probably just chill for a few minutes. We've actually had to send our medics up to just deal with a little issue. So we've got our medics just off site here at the moment where we're racing, and just up somewhere in the pit area dealing out a little bit of medical attention. So just chill for a bit, guys. Get that helmet off if you want, just for a minute or two. Stretch the legs if you want. No, my luck. Days and they'll be back, and then we're rushing you back in. But I think whatever it is, we'd like you to just know that we're just holding up, just because we are just sending our medics are just doing a little bit of medical attention to someone that needs it. So we're just dealing with that right now. That's why what we're doing down track until we can get our medical people back with their attention purely on what we're doing out here on track. So that's just why they've gone. That's why we're just held up for the moment, folks. What's that? Oh, your pace coming up for... Well, I'm just going off what I saw there. I thought it was really tight. Just bear with us, folks, while we just sussing a few things out. getting down to the nitty-gritty of it. But we did have we're just trying to get our people in the Triton to come down this way. Don't know where we're dealing with it, or whether we're just getting them back. And that's our medical people, I think, coming back from whatever they had to deal with. Is that right?
Can you ask him so I can go tell Patrick?
I want to pick that up. I don't know, unless they... I don't know. Right, so just sorting out where we are now. I think we're down to about 8. What have we got? 2, 4, or maybe 5. I don't know where the other... I don't know where 8. 5-ish. Someone with a solo. 4 Holdens, 1 forward. Medic's back in position, and we are ready. Looks like that's us, eh? Yeah, it was tight.
Yeah, that is a good umbrella.
I thought we had a photo between that. Remember the HQ and the blue ute? I thought that we would have had a rerun, but either someone decided.
They had
down
someone
there.
at the finish.
Oh, decided.
So basically, the way that this is going to run these four.
Yep.
The 2 losers will come back down. They will do a rerun, and then of the 2 losers will verse the 5th car, the Ford.
Yeah.
Then they'll obviously run the 4. Then the 2 losers will come down. They'll fight for 3rd, and the 2 winners will go for 1st and 2nd.
All right. Okay, so Mr. Age and Scungy. Oh, I think the hatchback has got his match this time. Mr. Age gets that win. All right, so Scungy will come back, I think, and fight with the other loser of this to be placed, 4th and 3rd. Someone's crackling out there. It's the utility, the win, the Tirana. I think Jerry was crackling and carrying on. So he had a juice or something, maybe.
Check that out.
Yeah.
Probably hasn't stopped.
Is he okay?
I did check if that was his belt.
Oh, was it his belt? Maybe it was his belt.
No, he said it was good. That was different size.
All right, so the utility over Jerry in the Tirana. So they'll whatever that is. I know that we're asking to do a little rerun with the other runner up there, and then that'll place them.
All right, so
and then I think this XE is ready to run anyone. So he got the solo through there. So he's ready to go nearly to the whole pointy end.
You have to stand behind the
Which
camera
will be,
in the shot.
I think, Mr. Rage versus the XE, and then Scungy will race Jerry. That's the way that'll finish up. Although the Ute's there too, so go figure. We might have another little solo situation here. So yeah, I think we had about, that's what it was, about 8-cylinder forced. That's what we had. I know we had some all-wheel drive stuff there to do too, but that's if they're still around. We did see, you know, the odd Audi and Lambo and stuff, and they made some runs this morning. So yes, Mr. Rage, a winner. They're all just circulating down. Yeah, Jerry's going off. Okay, well that's so. So yeah, these are our two winners of that. So someone's going to race the XE and someone's going to get solo, but I think we were going to have Scungy and Jerry racing off for a placing. Placing, please. So Terry and Jerry. Who would have thought? That was it a couple of weeks ago at the road trip. We had Matt versus Matt. We had a few Matt on Matt races and Kevin on Kevin races. Kev on Kev, Matt on Matt. This will be Jerry versus Terry. One Ford left though. 2 Holdens. So what do we have? A VW1 winner. We had Corolla the next winner. So, and now we just don't know in 8-cylinder Aspo what we got here. So the HJ Ute might just get, well, I don't know who gets the solo. No one's had a solo yet out of these. Jerry needs to meet Terry. You almost got to toss a coin here, don't you? So that's where we're at. Of course, thanks to our great sponsors of the 8-cylinder aspirated, Link Engine Management. Oh, he wants that belt. Is that his belt? Have we still got that fan belt? We found the owner.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
It's your father's?
Yeah.
All right. Here it is. In pristine. It's only been worn on his head for a few minutes, so...
Joe's just heading back around.
It might have stretched. No. Thank you, sir.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Oh. No, you can have it. Take it over. Missing it, eh? So what's that, just the alternator? All right. I'm glad we can get every bit of lost property back to its rightful owner, fan belts and everything, and it's still in good nick. So, yeah, Jerry's come back. Where's Terry? Tez, I think you're coming back for a place, mate, I think. Why did it all crackle, and do you know why I did that?
No, I didn't mention it.
Got to try it again and see what happens.
He says it's all good, so.
Okay. This is for replacing, I think. So, Terry, if you're around, can you go to the lanes to Jerry? So the XE is left, Mr. Rage, and HJ Ute. So that's kind of placing back to 5th, isn't it? 5th and 4th, really. That's placing back 5th and 4th. And then we've got the other 3 here. How they finish, we don't know. So we normally like to place them back that way. I don't know how they split that up. Toss the coin or whatever. What happens when you get to 3? Do you just do rock, paper, scissors, toss the coin? What do you do? Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I don't know. I don't think it was worth repeating. The lady goes, what did he say? I'm not going to repeat it. Sometimes there's a little built-in filter. I just...
Jerry's mum.
Yeah, oh...
This is Mrs. Kane. This is mum. I fucking
Oh, I'm not, Mick. I'm not. Thanks for the warning, by the way. Don't you love when people come with a warning? It's like, oh, say hello to her, but don't mess with her, sort of a thing. Him? I always said, you probably always said to me, I can't wait to see what you end up being when you grow up, and then realise, well, mate, when's that going to happen, Mick? He hasn't grown up yet. Okay. It must be him and Mr. Ray. Oh, no. Ah, is that right? Right. Okay. Going to put this on. All right. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Jerry is back. Alrighty. Gets that power down. Let's just get carried on a little bit down the end. It's not happy under full throttle. It was XE Falcon. XE, was it? XE by a car length, but yeah, it just wasn't 100% happy, was it? Wasn't 100% happy. That's bad placement there. I think that makes him fourth. I think it makes him fourth. XE's third so far, but he's going to, I think, race the winner of this too. Well, I don't know where to put the money now. That utility has got through a few tight races. Is Mr. Rage going to put him to bed? Oh, I don't know. That utility's got some speed. Oh, hatchback. I think hatchback. I saw a flash of orange before I saw a flash of blue. I don't mind going to the bunker. I don't mind going. We've got time. Let's go to the bunker. Just check the grounding, please. Let's just check. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Maintains contact with the tyres, and he's got that down. That is a win. As we go to the stripe again, that was it even a car length? Was it even a car length? We roll tape. There they are, disappearing off into the distance of Horsepower Valley. But I do think that was hatchback. I know if we don't get to see the rest of that, it's definitely the hatchback. I think, Mr. Rage. See the flags flickering there, and then an XE popped out of nowhere. Oh, there. We're back to live footage, I'd imagine. There we are. That looked weird. We're waiting for cars to hurtle past one way, and an XE turns up out of nowhere. There we go. So there we go. He's into the final. The XE. Jerry. And I'd say it's safe to say that it'll be Mr. Rage against the XE in the final. So we've had some corkers so far. Thank goodness. I mean, I know that we used to have spotters at the finish line that were able to adjudicate.
It's Mr. Rage
so much
gonna put him
more fun to watch it on the big screen, have everyone be able to watch it with us.
I know that utility's got
should be a part of it
some
as well. Yes. Yeah, pretty much just the car length footage. Right. Put your hands together as he finishes, I think, third. Yep. And Mr. Rage into the final. Oh, big fan club. Got the big fan club out.
It's Mr. I know that utility's got some
Yeah, that doesn't attract much attention, eh? Cranky Tirana in traffic with Mr. Rage licence plates. If I was the constabulary pulling up behind him, I would think twice about pulling him over too.
I don't know that utility's got some speed.
Too much paperwork. Yeah, great plates. Mind you, what do we have probably this weekend? Probably good 30, 40 really good memorable plates. Mr. Rage is pretty good. Stop It, that was a good plate. La Capri, that was a good one. La Capri was a good one. Dump Run was good. Was it Wait For You? There was one there, Wait For You. Yeah, wait for you. Oh, Jerry's. Ah, I see. So Jerry's still placing here. Is that right? We're still placing. Gotcha. Is this second, third? This might be second, third. I think they're talking about it here. Right. I think the Ute and Jerry fight off. I think if he's there. Sometimes it's good to eavesdrop. It kind of sounded like might be a fight for now. As I said, I do recommend the Lions Club rib fillet. Rib fillet and salad, yep. On bread, it's very nice. I feel like pre-ordering, just yelling out over the PA. Can I just get my rib fillet salad? Right, that, make that 2, 3. Right, this will probably be for third and fourth, I would imagine. All right, here we go. This is for placings. Thanks for Link Engine Management. 8-cylinder aspirated, been one hell of a class. 60 odd in the class. Getting down to end. Then we've got Horsepower Solutions 8-cylinder forced coming up after this. Sticky needle and seed or something, isn't it? All is in readiness for the third and fourth place race. Before we do the first and second place. All right, here we go. Third and fourth. Third and fourth. Another opportunity to use your car one more time. Geez, that's a bit better. Still sounds a bit fluffy at the end. I think he got him. Yeah, it was. Let's have a look at the replay. Here we go. We go to the stripe for third and fourth. We go to the... Yeah, Torrey. Here we go. Back to the stripe again. One more time. Just coming home with a wet sail, I think they call that. So... Just hold on with the first and second places now. All right. Ford and Holden. Where's all the Ford fans out there? Where's the Ford people? 3 of them. Where's all the Holden fans out there? Yeah, still a majority, isn't there? Sorry, where's all the Ford fans out there? Crickets. Where's all the Holden fans out there? Yeah. Where? Well, that doesn't matter. Where's all the Mopar fans out there? Yeah, no one in the final. Lost Ford fans from the first one to the second one because they knew they got. Once they heard that how many Holden ones there, they didn't want to. Holden fans, they're never going to die. They're never going to die. It's like the Iron Lion. I don't know. Mr. Age has got plenty, but I know the XE Falcon is not to be underestimated. It has been tough. This is the final of 8-cylinder aspirated, brought to us by Link Engine Management. hatchback. It's hatchback by a car. Hatchback by a car. We don't need the bunker.
Aspirated.
It is Mr. Age the winner.
Oh,
Mr. Age the winner.
oh, it's hatchback. It's
A
hatchback.
very
by
well-deserved runner-up position. Nearly got it. Car length away.
Aspirated. Brought to
So Mr. Age cleans it up.
Oh, it's hatchback.
There's,
It's
he's proud
hatchback.
of his dad. Mr. Age is my dad. And he's proud. You're going to have to have a crack at that. Junior's just about ready to... We called him Junior Age. Rage Junior. But there is a lot of stories about that, isn't it? We've got a lot of fathers and sons and fathers and daughters out here. Their time to have a go soon, wouldn't it? Yeah. And if you can't hop in the car that's already here, you build another one and come out new. Okay, you go, Jerry. So what's that? Third place. Third place for Jerry. Not bad, Jerry. Third place. Have a squiz at the carby after this or something and work it out. Fourth place for the utility. Yeah, that too. Fourth place for the HJ. Good day, good weekend out for them. Okay, 8-cylinder forced. Well, obviously they're starting to go to the lanes because there they all are. Actually, there's more than 8. Count more than that already. Oh, I know, yeah. I've called Jerry's runs at Road Trip and it's entertainment every time. When Jerry does get good traction at Willowbank, it does go for does point the old left-hand wheel up quite a bit. All right, so the XE, we don't get to say g'day to the XE, he's going off the side, but Mr. Age is the winner of 8-cylinder aspirated. Yeah, listen to that, listen to that. Listen to that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Teslas don't sound like that. You can't show off on a Tesla. You can't go past going, zzz, zzz. Just not the same, is it? Elon won't let you do it. No, they won't. Not every car. How many Tesla owners does it take to change a light bulb? None. You just wait for the update. Just download an update. The light bulb will just change itself. Okay, 8-cylinder force, thanks to Horsepower Solutions. Round number 1, it's the Crusty Sun Budgie up against, I call him the Boosted Bandit, just for now. I'm up for making new names up as I go along. I'll call him the Boosted Bandit just for now. Against the Crusty Sun Budgie. Please, someone buy a Greyhound and call it that, please. Crusty Sun Budgie. Great name. No one will know what it means, except us. Coming into the straight, and it's Crusty by a length and a half. Might just call this race this way. All in readiness. Green light on. All waiting for a start in the Coralbin 400. 8-cylinder force, thanks to Horsepower Solutions. Of course, already winner and runner-up of 4-cylinder forced. Here comes the first pairing. Crusty Sun Budgie against Boosted Bandit. Geez, he's got some footprint under the back of the Boosted Bandit. Oh, here we go. Gets the boost up there, and oh, Crusty Sun Budgie. Oh, does he take it? Takes it by a roof rack and a half. Roof rack and a half. The Crusty Sun Budgie. All right, here we go. Spicy against Wait For You. Boosted V8s both sides. Going to go to Bump City. Oh, Lukey. Oh, no, he's gone early. Went early. He went early. Okay, that's a shame. He was jumping at shadows then, Lukey, jumping at shadows. All right, he's on lag against HZLS2. Oh, you better hurry up, son. You better hurry up. You better hurry up. You better hurry up. Oh, yes, it's the utility. It's the utility. Jeez, on lag. Just couldn't catch him. All right, here's trouble. What's that? The VT up against the VC. Oh, they start to wind up. The boosted V8s. Oh, he's out wide, but it's going to be trouble. Oh, geez, closer than we thought. All right, GTS L30 against the unsettled Tirana. These are the forced V8s, so nitrous blowers, turbos, whatever. Oh, looking for a gear, looking for a gear. Oh, the Tirana gets out of jail. All right, the slick against upsetted. Bit of wheel speed, and then power. Get the power down to finish line. Commodore VH is the winner. The VH, the slick VH to the stripe first. All right, let's go. Oh, wheel speed cost him early. Oh, grabs a gear and goes for the center line, and that's going to be all GTO. Oh, here we go. Was 747 against Paulie. He jumped big time, but Paulie's going to take him anyway, is he? Oh, look, I think it was the Gemini anyway. He did jump early. You see the VL move early then? He grabbed himself, but that's still a jump in my books, and I'd say Paulie's going to be right with the Gemini there, I'd say. Yeah, that was a bump infringement. Bump infringement. I do think it was still Gemini at the stripe, even if we do pull the replay. I still think it was Gemini, even though you would see the replay, you would see the VL move before the light went anyway. I think you get a bit psyched because Paulie was bumping. That Paulie was already boosted and staged, and that's the pressure I think put on your opponent. They just little freak out. All right, blown and injected, fat 60. Oh, you can't get him that much. Oh, the Mercedes gets a win. The Mercedes gets the win there because, yeah, the thing just fueled right up then. Fueled right up, and it was the win to the Merc. Still got a Merc in it, eh? Okay, Tomo. Oh, Tomo trying to get the horsepower down. Might get the horsepower down now. We go to the stride. Tomo is on. Yeah, Tomo. Oh, that was close. Was close. But that was Tomo, I think, at the stripe by a car and a half. I saw that. Did you see that? Comments from the super cage. Yep, he got in. Oh, this will be tight too. Guzzler on the spray. Oh, too close to call, too close to call. Oh! We need a replay there. We need video ref there.
Yep.
We got to go to the bunker. We got to go to the bunker. Hold up, hold up. Got to go to the bunker. Round one. Going to the bunker again. They leave the line together now. Again, they grab that little bit of a pedal right at the beginning to settle the tie down. Then it's all stacks on the mill as we hit the stripe.
Close.
Oh, you're kidding me. Don't you reckon? Oh, HQ or HK? Oh, 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 oh. Come on. Oh, 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 what do you say, folks? Oh, hang on. What? Thanks for your bit. But let's look at the trying to sort it. We had a spotter at the finish line, but we need the camera to. Oh. Oh, how do you pick it? How do you pick it? Super in minutes trying to get parity, and we've just got a couple street cars. It'd help if they weren't nearly the same colour, you know? If we had a bright pink, yeah, you reckon? If we had a bright pink one in one lane, it might have been easy. Yeah. You must be Mr. 2020 vision. You've got pretty good. Oh, I see what you mean.
Kingwood's done all the early moving. He's done all the early moving. Oh, okay. That was cut and dry. That was the Commodore. That was cut and dry. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for a couple of clear-cut races. Instead of racing cars nearly identically, nearly the same colour, especially when it's blurry, I really needed a hot pink. I need a hot pink car in one lane. Here we go. Oh, I tell you what, it's going to be hard to beat this Mustang. That is one quick Mustang. Say goodnight right now. That is gapped. Oh, look at this one. Oh, I don't know what to pick here. Pete Sawyer against Luke Kessel. The Be Warned against Junk 69. Oh, wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin. Is it the, oh, it is the Brahm by a gap, a car leg to the Brahm. Car leg to the Brahm.
Oh, wheel spin, wheel spin.
All right, Aaron and Harper. I'll tell you what, it's a tight race at the beginning, but the HR should squeeze some horsepower into it. Look, the panel van by a car and a half. Panel van by a car and a half. Oh, how tight were those runs in round one, folks?
Oh, look, the
That's 8-cylinder force round one. I still think that people are talking about reruns of that other run.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it's a tight race at the beginning.
One person sort of said it was that lane.
HR should squeeze some
We only see what we see on the screen, and we saw what we saw. I just wish they both weren't brown and blurry. If we did have one of them that was fluoro something, it would have helped. So we're just going to send round one back. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a call for a rerun. We've had reruns before. I think if both competitors couldn't pick it, tell the officials, and then that might at least allow that to happen, because we've done a couple that were too close to call. Let's just have a squeeze as they come back. Put her hands and play on lag. I was in big trouble there. I didn't think he got it. I didn't think he got it in that run. They're all coming back this way anyway. Yeah, that was a tight race. Look at these tough combos coming back here. The wagon. It's tough to split them. We just bring them all back. The ones that know, the ones that don't. That might be the one we need the rerun on. But some of them are heading off in one direction or the other. Tony's just, he got in. Coming off this way. Yeah, that's a bit tight too. Guzzler on the spray. There last time, didn't it? Just took a big goal. Eye out for our officials, okay. Oh, too close to call. Whoop. He's saying this way. Come back. Come back, he's saying. Oh, too close to call, too close. Come back. Okay. It does sound like we might be getting what we thought we might need yet. Going off two. Here he comes. Here he is. Maybe he did. Maybe there was another. Because it's like when you see the bunker at home on TV, is you can only have an opinion and then someone else might make that decision. I think it was tight. It was to me, it was too close to call. It was too close to call. But all right. Comes through. Maybe they saw a bit of white roof. Maybe that's what they saw, a bit of white roof. Krusty Sun Budgie comes back. Got the GoPro right on the roof rack. Oh yes, what a group, what a group. Bringing the ball back, Paulie. Oh, there's some toughies in this group. Some real toughies in this group. And the Merc back in the next round. Well done, well done. Pete as well. Yeah, and Tomo. Yeah, this was part of the... There is discussion. There might be part of that, is it? Are you going to have that rerun? We are. We are going to do that. There we go. So, yeah, that's part of the rerun. Thanks for keeping us in suspense. That was... We've all been remonstrating for the last 10 minutes about whether we should get a rerun on that, and we've got that rerun coming. Look at these six. Look at these six. Hey? Look at these six. How good's Southeast Queensland? How good's Queensland? Talking to the boys from Sydney there before, is that's the one kind of thing that's lacking in South Wales. Is yes, you can go to Sydney Dragway, that's great. You can go, to Sydney Motorsport Park if you want to do a bit of rolls or power cruise, whatever. But after that, they don't have a lot of other options. I mean, we've got Lakeside, we've got here. Yes, we can go to Willowbank. Yes, we can go to Warwick when Warwick's back up. So we've got a few more choices, in fact, double. And that's why the boys from New South Wales are starting to tell all their other mates that you want to come up and have a crack up here. It's more use for your car, more fun, and they talk about the laid-back atmosphere, even that lifestyle, that it's not a super serious race meet, but it kind of gets a bit of spirited competition happening at the same time. So you get to use your vehicle to enjoy some pretty tight racing, and that's why we've got to have a rerun of that one. So that rerun's got to be done. For those people that were here yesterday, yeah, we had nearly two identical rerun, a rerun which looked as identical we called the rerun for. So we can nearly have a rerun and a rerun, but Junga did say that he just didn't quite get him. So this is everything for round 2 plus the rerun. Thank you, boys. All right, one part of that rerun coming down here. Guzzler. So we need him, and I think we need the HQ. Coop. Here he comes. Yep, we need that. Got to get that sorted somehow. We're still adjudicating, so this is the rerun. Now yesterday, Guzzler came to us yesterday looking for a nitrous solenoid. He had a nitrous solenoid crap itself. So whoever helped out with that, thank you. He's managed to use the rest of the nitrous that he had. So aren't you going to run the thing in, eh? Ah, no. The car's not complete. Rerun. We needed this. That was so tight to call last time. We just had to have a rerun. They both do the same thing. They got their same way of getting the power out. Not again! Not again! Oh, yes, it's HQ this time, I think. HQ, just by a HQ length. So here's the replay this time. Here's the replay. Well, it was the replay. Here we go, round 2 coming up. Have a quick look at this replay as they take off. Both guys similar as before. They've got their own method of getting the power out. They hit there, they hit the stripe right now, and it is... Yeah, HQ by car. HQ by car. All right. So now we know who's coming around for one more go. All right. Here we go. Round 2 of 8-cylinder force thanks to HPS. To runner on this, need the bunker for that. Thank you, Horsepower Solutions, for your sponsorship. All right. Ah, yes, I'd say that's marking the Sun Budgie. All right, here's Paulie and the Gemini. Oh, it's tight until that Gemini gets all hooked up. Quick, that's too tough. He might be the man just yet. He might be the man, but who knows? Who knows? It's just too many hits. Well, if he keeps wheel spinning like that, he's going to get himself into trouble. But I think he's got enough over the Mercedes by a car and a half. Car and a half to the GTO. Oh, it says Tomo and Goran, is it? Tomo and Goran. Oh, they both got plenty of horsepower. Tomo's trying to get it down. Goran's got some. Goran's got some at the end. Oh, it's a car and a half. Car and a half. Car and a half to the VL. Oh, hold on to your hats. Now, this race, this fastback is a weapon. I think we're twin turbo small block Ford up against the LS VH. Oh, no. Oh, boys, all right. Okay, I think we're both gonna get a little rerun. I think just because they both. Yep, right, it's going to redo them. All right, geez, got out of jail there, both of us. Yeah, could have been all his if we threw the green, but we're just going to... It's hard with the staging when one car does do that. It's hard to light that, hard to do that again. So that's kind of why we just have to reset there. All right, here we go. That's better. Okay, geez, he's getting it down, that fastback. That fastback. It is fast, yes. What a, and good that we had that little rerun just real quick. I think it was good that we're able to reset that. Okay, here we go. This will be a tough one. Aaron Gregory from ASG. Big block shed powered Brum trying to get back at the pedal van. He squeezes the power down. Oh, it's a car and a half again. Car and a half again. This time it is panel van Hellraiser over Be Warned. Oh, that was a tight rep. No bunker required. Just a nice tight car and a half. And right here, look at the replay. That's a little bit different in weight to have to shift there. The big Brum and the panel van. It's not a mega lightweight, but can really put the power down in that panel van. It will still only, what's that, 2.5 cars. That's all it was at the end. And Pete was flying at the end there in that big Brum. Good to grab on the brakes by the end of that thing. It's got 2 parachutes on it for a reason. One of the whole prerequisites of building that car is to do drag and drive. And yes, run 7s. And yes, try and nudge that thing near 180 mile an hour over the quarter. That car has been built for drag and drive, and it's kind of getting a bit shaken down now because it hasn't quite had that opportunity yet. Pete's been busy, and events like this allow you to probably get plenty of runs down where you don't do a lot of weighting. You still weight a bit, but at least it's a way of testing everything out, a bit of hot lapping, that sort of thing. It's a good way to get these things sorted. So off run our contestants that have been eliminated off to the side there, and the winners are coming up here shortly. So we say goodbye to the Guzzler after that rerun. The HQ will come back as part of the next round. The Merc is gone. Tomo popping up this way. How did Tomo go? I think he did all right. I can't remember. Where did he bump in against? Goran. Oh, Goran got him then, didn't he? Yeah, so Tomo just rolling back this way. Yeah, Goran did get him. Good memory, Todd. Good memory. Better memory than me, mate. And that stuff just happened then, and you remembered it. Yeah, that was a tight rerun, so the HQ gets back. Torrey's in there too. So representing a little bit of the nitrous brigade still in there. I still think on this surface, it's both power ratters have got just as much advantage here. Krusty Sunbudgie still in it. So is Paulie, the GDO. Yeah, that was a tight race. Goran and Tomo. Ah, yes. On your Goran. Goran still shaking the new VL down, and how good is that fastback? And the Hellraiser. Got to do it all again, boys. Another couple of rounds if you want to be the champion. And Pete, what a tight race. Oh yeah, the sights, the sounds, and the smells. And that is some quality right there. The cream is rising to the top. The Be Warned. Mind you, we did start with a whole tub of cream, didn't we? We've had gallons of it, and now just the finest is rising to the top. Someone's got to win this 8-cylinder forced category brought to us by Horsepower Solutions. Who may it still be? We have some boosted LS still in there. Some boosted small block Ford. Bit of gas small block, I think, still in there as well. Tiny bit of Ford left there with that fastback. Just that much Ford left. So I do think it has a lot of potential to probably go all the way to the top. That fastback, that's a very, very stout thing. Just goes about its business and just rockets from there. So here we go. Round three. Fresh off his rerun, so the HQ's all warm. Actually, all these cars have been warm for about the last hour. We've been hot lapping these things around. It's one thing you got to warn these guys about: fill your fuel tank up before you go racing, because there's not much chance to do a little splash and dash. Okay, unsettled against PSI L98. The HQ hanging on by a thread right now. Survived the rerun. Oh, the Torrey, he's going to have to give a little bit more to that HQ, because legs up the top. Oh, it's a car. HQ. Car length to the HQ, you'd have to say. Car length and HQ. All right, Goran and Mark. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? He's just gone. He didn't see the... Well, I didn't see him see the green. He didn't see the green. Lots of people said here he didn't see the green. Just took off. Got a bit of adrenaline going. The adrenaline went straight through to the thumb. I'd say that's a win to the Krusty Sunbudgie. All right, Paulie. Okay, it is. The fastback against the short stack. Turbo LS Gemini, Paulie Fuller bumping in. They've got horsepower to burn. Watch the Mustang come through at the... Oh, it's Paul the Gemini by a car. Oh, they were at high speed. They were in high speed pursuit. High speed pursuit. That was a hell of a run. Just checking the... we're just going to check that replay, were we? No, we're just checking down the end. Oh, that was tight. I did see Gemini. I did see a flash of like a whole Gemini in front of the fastback. So we see the run. They bump here. Horsepower. Oh, they've got horsepower to burn. Watch the Mustang. Watch the Mustang come. Shot and then through the finish line. Gemini by one Gemini car length. All right, Aaron. He gets... Now he could take a solo here. He could just sit back and turn it. But he's not just sitting back and turning it off. He wants to have a test hit here to see what he needs. Okay. Maybe a little start line test. Start line. Gee, the neighbours are noisy. Is he okay over there? Is he all good? Just got himself a bit bogged, did he? Is he all good? Well, there we go. He did have a little crack at it there, didn't he, Aaron? Just a little go on the paddle van on the line just to see what that's enough. Sometimes that little slow wheel spin seems to work a treat, just helps sort of get them out. Then they kind of pull the engine back up again and hope it doesn't wheel spin too much. Soon as, especially in this category, you get all that wheel spin early, and it's you watch your opponent get a few car lengths on you then, and then of course you run out of distance to make that up. That was a great race. Actually, all those races were really good, but that was a tight one between the Fastback and the Gemini. Talking to Paulie last night, you know, his goal is to run low fives on this surface, and halfway through asking him the question about how would he know that, I answered it myself. Is he all good? Issue with that throttle on, it's just stick and throttle, isn't it? Just, he's okay now. But yeah, using the draggy, a few guys are using draggies, actually quite a few of these guys, but of course we don't have a timing system to give you an indication of how you went. The draggies is what guys are using. That helps them really fine-tune things like G readings and stuff like that. Sounds good. Now, put your hands together. What a great round. What a great round. He just didn't have enough this time. The Fastback loses it by a Gemini and Goran. Goran saw, well, he didn't see green, did he? He didn't see the green. He left. The HQ, a valiant effort there as well. He's got just like a pussycat, isn't it, that thing? Just rolls past, nothing to give it away, except the license plate. Here's the crusty sun budgie, still showing you that roof racks can be fast. Paulie, what a great race too, the ghetto mod. And Aaron, the paddle van, he won't get that solo again. So he's either got to take on the hatchback or the Gemini this round. Someone's gonna, you would think, if that's the three left. I know sometimes we like to race to place, so I don't know who what the race will be through to third. All I know is we've just got a lot of boosted LS left here. A lot of boosted LS left. All right, there we go. Little loop. We don't give you much opportunity here to do a pit stop. You're not changing tyres or exchanging stories. You'll just put the do the little loop around. Whether there will be, or are we racing up the fourth yet? We've got three left. At fourth, I don't know. We got Goran back here, back in the lanes. Just was back to just discuss the previous run. Well, what you saw, I saw, we all saw, is that he was all there ready to go, and then before the light went green, he was gone. Then the green came on after he had sort of gone. Had his opponent kind of done the same thing. Remember that other previous run where we did get to have the little rerun real quick because the opponent, the Fastback, jumped forward real quick when Slick rolled forward. You almost need just that little microsecond where you can just say, look, let's just... We're all pretty late back. Did just sort of back out and see the other guy. Want a nice clean run anyway. But you need to do that in that split second. You got to do it then. You can't do it later. You got to do it then. And yeah, look, unfortunately, all winners here. The pop was from the hatchback. We get to the finish line. It's Sunbudgie. It's the hatchback. The Sunbird. The Sunbird. But hold on to your hats here. Let's go to Bump City. Bring the power on up. Paulie's got the power, but here comes the paddle man. Oh, it's a little Gemini. I just saw a little Gemini. I saw a teensy-weensy little Gemini driven by a British one. Gemini with a little inside it. And we don't need the replay, but I'd love to see the replay. Yeah, there he is. There he is. There's Paulie. And right now will be Paddle Van right there. Wow, by a car. Not even that. Half a Gemini. An all-night family motorsport final. Wow. We are. Wow. Two more citizens. Oh, he's over this side. You have to run the whole way around. I'm not going to ask him.
Yeah, just a couple of 5.3s putting in around.
Is that right? Both with draggies, checking draggies, tuning off draggies. For those people that if you bought
draggies, very.
No one's ever really looked into it. And what are they normally worth?
You're connected to your phone. It's Bluetooth, your phone.
So,
yeah, you stick it
put
on
that
the
thing
car.
in the car.
Yeah, it's up the satellites and shit.
And that picks up what? Acceleration then. Is that, and then late mile time. Yeah. All right. I don't want to get one for I don't have anything quick enough to draggy on it. Put it in this situation. So you say there's a lot of people in the no prep world, no time world using that stuff.
I'd say they're really like all these cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all got draggies. All right, we've got to see that. All right, there we go. So the Crusty Sunbudgie goes to the final. Night Family Motorsport. Aaron loses a squeaker, an absolute squeaker to Paulie. And the other one, that's from the Night Family Motorsport stable. So that will be a Family Motorsport stable. So those guys are going to have to do that. I know that normally. Bring the power on up. Paulie's got the power. But yeah, a couple of turbo LS's in the final. Is the Sunbudgie a 5.3 or a 5.7? It's a 5.3 as well. So isn't Paulie's that, I think, isn't it? So they're both 5.3, little 5.3. He's been on a tear this year, Paulie, with that little Gemini. It's just every lap. I remember we went out to Roma this year for Easter in the country, watched him try and fight that thing down the drag strip there. I actually think there's more traction here than there was at Roma, just quietly. Yeah, that's a drag strip. That's a full goat. That's the full thing. You know, he got a tiny upsy-doo down the bottom here. Roma's got a huge upsy-doo right at the finish line. Up she goes. White riders going through there. They're all their bums are in the air in the finish line because they hit the bump. All the good riders were riding on the pegs. They weren't putting their bums on the seat. They get to the finish line on the pegs because they knew that there was a big hump there. So that was, you know what? It's good that we've still got a track to do it on. And if you ever do get an opportunity at Easter and you're stuck for something to do, go out to Roma and go to Easter in the country. I think we had about 130 plus entrants at the drag strip out there. Want to go see some good drag racing out there at Roma at Easter. Oh, if you're looking for a holiday in the bush, head west. Who knows? One year we might. Imagine if we get the Easter bunny out. Get the Easter kangaroo out here or something. The Easter skippy. We don't have any more, nobody spotted any more kangaroos. Just had that one this morning, eh? One, don't know where he went. I always want a Bathurst, isn't there? The last 20 laps, a kangaroo. It's almost like it's in a cage, right? And supercars go, right, well, everyone's release the kangaroo and then... or the echidna, that's right. Red Bull pulled the... that echidna had a little Red Bull's had a echidna out last year, didn't it? That, if you're into conspiracy theories, Red Bull released an echidna just in the last 20 laps to change. That's... It did happen. What do you do for an encore? You've had the kangaroo, you've had the echidna. Possum, you'll get the possum out next year. What else Australia anymore? We haven't had a koala out there, honestly. Koala, that'll be the next thing. Release the koala running across the track. Does help with international viewership when you can have an internationally renowned race and throw in some of your natural wildlife into the event. All right, so there will be probably for third and fourth. Will be a race for third and fourth, whether that's the HQ against the panel. Indeed, maybe. But there's our two finalists in the 8-cylinder. Goran's having a he's having a explaining. So someone's just idling happily there. That's to show how sorted some of these setups are, that you just... Back in the day, you'd be watching the fuel gauge, temp gauge by now, you'd be like, oh boy, she's 240, she's 240. I want to turn it off. You get to that point, 240, oh, will it start if I turn it off? Will it start if I... That's kind of the old Carvey days. I know with EFI it should start again. I think that's just poorly idling there, isn't it? Gemini's happy. I think they're both guzzling on E85. They're fair group around them, sussing stuff out. Just trying to work it out. Okay, so Aaron's come back in the panel bin. So I would assume, just by the way we've been running here today, that this would be a third and fourth in behind. All good now, Jerry? Could be better. Oh, it's all packed up. It's already on. Packed up and done. Ready to hit the highway. All right, well, I think there's a third and fourth race to come. Oh, there we go. Turns it off. Oh, the whole turbo. It wouldn't be a turbo timer, would it? The day, back in the turbo timer. That was the old days. You'd think, we've got to... And after, you know, you've got to just let it run for a few minutes because you've just thrashed it. It was all about, you've just thrashed it in, idle for a few minutes, and you don't have to wait. It was the whole, leave the car there with the turbo timer on. That's right up there with the old energy. Things were draggy. Good's that? It is, as we were just talking about, it's used by a fair few guys. A fair few of them that are starting to take decent interest in some no time stuff. Is that does give you a little... That's important. You can tune with that. Of course, everyone loves a time slip. This way, this way. Is that yours, was it? classiest way to put it? Tell me to put it in the bin. Don't ask me to do it from here. All right. Oh, geez, there's $3,000 in here. Do there and just put that in like that. I'm not going to do it again. All right, give it a go.
Third time's the charm, mate.
Just do it over your shoulder. No. No. I'm just not going to perform for you people. Go, you get it from there. Go on. Get it from there. I'll block the Commodore. Oh, you're... I'm not doing that. Who decided that this was the right size? Here we go. Oh, Great Northern, eh? Someone put the breathalyzer on this lady over there. It was just more the stagger over to the bin. It wasn't the stagger part back to the bin. It was like, oh, yeah. So you know when you're too far gone when you can't get the thing in, walking over. But yeah, I don't know who gets this. Just might tow this to the back of the van on my own. When they were 5 cents a can, no one picked them up. Now they're 10 cents a can. They're like gold. That's right. I got a couple $100 last week, but you just got to try and store 2,000 cans in between. That's the problem. I've got a pretty good system. I keep them. I do keep them. Hey, $200, $200. It is 2,000 cans. Isn't it amazing? What a master stroke. Let's make them 10 cents each and make the public be our little pickup people. And then you line up. When it's can day, you line up and watch everyone else. It's like, oh, yous have all collected. I laugh. I'm there with 2,000 can. A bloke turns up with like 30. It's like, good on you, mate. There's your $3. Wasn't that worth it? Get down and buy yourself a pack of chewing gum. Got a son that helps me, and he knows that when he helps me, he kind of expects anything off the Hungry Jack's menu after that. Go, good boy. There you go. Great shot. Nothing but net. I played that game. It didn't work. Yes, that's about the only time that he can get to choose anything off the menu. It's like, you've just helped me. We've just collected $200. Anything you want. All right. Quadruple double whopper. And then he eats it. Do that anymore. So we all good down there? Got bonnets up, people talking, big group of people down there. Oh, I know it is. There's a big group of people down there. That's all. It's not controversial. It's not street outlaws, no prep king sort of, drama. We don't need to create drama here. We don't need a team of writers to write the drama here. The drama just happens here. I mean, it's pleasant drama. It's pleasant light drama. It's not heavy drama. It's all good competition. And we've had some squeakers, absolute squeaker races, like tight as. Tight as some of these races. All right, so this looks like part of the final, even though I thought we got our third and fourths here. So this is one of our finalists right here. And there they are. So I'd say we're going to just hold them up and we would run our third and fourths through. What? Yeah, that's the final. I think they call Paulie's the ghetto mod, the little Gemini. But I think we're going to run the HQ against the panel van as the third and fourth. Which one, the hatchback?
And the fucking Gemini has a string registered.
It's on special, Rego. He's a special man. But he did the road trip in it. Like, he drove the whole road trip. So it's like engineered with a 5.3 in it. It's probably engineered with a 4.8 in it. You probably may have, because you couldn't let a really big engine get in that on weight these days. But they did do LSs at 4.8s.
Yeah.
So whether or not you could get it in as a boosted 4.8, I don't know.
I doubt it. No, I don't think so. I reckon it'd be
Some of these guys have got connections. Hey, yeah.
They're registered as a 4-cylinder. Almost. Apart from the spillway to the road.
Well, I think maybe Nick Baxter did that, because Nick does those sorts of things too. You know, you can register. Right? But normally these days, you know, it's weight to capacity. Yeah. So I think the smallest LS is about a 4.8 or something like that. No. The world's gone mad. The world's gone mad. Okay. Third and fourth. Here's third and fourth. PSI L98 against Hellraiser. Jeez, you let him go a fair bit there. Let him go a fair bit. He's not going to catch that thing. That's just a real... As much as a HQ coupe can be a sleeper, that's a real sleeper. Okay, so third to HQ, fourth to the paddle van. All right, here we go. The all-night family final. Oh, Gemini's out there, but here comes the crusty sun budgie. You can't pick it. Someone's making noises down the end. Oh, it's the Gemini. Heard some noise down the end there that didn't sound particularly pleasant. But I do think that might be falling for the Gemini, the winner. Gemini's out there, but here comes the crusty sun budgie. You can't pick it. Then we go to the stripe, and it was just another Gemini length between Molly and the crusty sun budgie. Oh, so 8-cylinder forced, you would say, run and done. First, second, third, and fourth. But 8-cylinder force brought to us by Horsepower Solutions. You can't pick it, someone's making noises. Competition out here, you must agree. Some great competition out here. 216 plus.
They're doing passenger runs now.
Are we? Are we? I don't know. We'll have to check with... I know we normally like to do power skids and a few things. I know we like to do that. But we're just checking our schedule and just doing our next bits before we do the next bits. I'll get that for you, mate. Dunk. I think that's what we're doing next. I think we've still got some stuff to do here, don't we? I think so. Some have. Some people have packed up. All good. I think this is fourth place coming up here. So give a round of applause for Aaron in the Hellraiser HR. Fourth place, third place. It's as much as it can be a sleeper, geez, it is a bit of a pussycat. Isn't it? What? Just carries on, just carries on with its own little thing, nice and quiet. Don't even hear the damn thing when it's going down the track. It's a real sleeper as much as a HQ coupe can be a sleeper. Now look, we've obviously got some four-wheel drive business to do here because that Audi's just turned up. So I would assume, and the Lambo and the GT. Oh my God, we've still got some fully sick stuff to happen here. That was the V8 forced took a lot of energy out of us. Took a lot of energy out of us. It's high stakes drama. Now our four-wheel drive people are going to have a knock here. Okay, here we go. Runner up, Mark in the crusty sun budgie. Give a round of applause. He may not like me calling it that, but just for today, we'll call it that. For those people that have been around long enough, that if you ever did have an opportunity to purchase a UC hatchback and you knocked it back, you need to give yourself an uppercut now, because here we were thinking we could discriminate against that. Oh, who wants a UC? So you know, it might be There used to be a fellow used to be at Solo Stafford on the north side. He had a UC 202 4-speed. Used to pump the gasoline at the workshop of Mick Atherwood. Mick used to be in the workshop part of Solo Stafford, and there used to be an immaculate metallic blue UC at 202 4-speed. The fellow used to be the pump attendant. Next door though, we've got blowing big blocks everywhere on engine stands, and Mick Atherwood, young apprentice there called Chris
It's not going to catch that thing. That's just the real. It's much.
I remember that. I was a little parts delivery driver, little 17-year-old parts driver. It's the first time I got to brush up with some of the legends. I can't pick this. I tell you. You saw this Audi run before. You saw if he gets all this all the stuff that he has to do at the beginning, he might have the Godzilla here. He might. It's hard to. Well, I shouldn't say it's hard to watch. Godzilla's getting spanked because Godzilla's have spanked everything else for so long. But this DCT stuff, 4-wheel drive stuff, 5-cylinder turbo stuff, it can boogie. Oh, so Paulie the winner, he might have run out of fuel. He idled the thing for about 30 minutes. I reckon he's run out of gasoline after that. He also might have. He reckons you might have done more than that. Oh well. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner. Give him a round of applause as he gets towed off the paddock. Paulie, from a distance, we love you. Hello over there, Paulie. Congratulations. What's happened to it? Is it okay? Even if it's not, you can fix it. It'll be another one of those cars that it's a bespoke. You'd have to probably pull some bits off it to get everything out and in, and it's got an LS in it. It's got a turbo hiding somewhere in there. You've got to sort out how you're going to get to that. If he has to pull anything apart. Doesn't have to do much else today. He's done it. But yeah, he idled it forever over here. Maybe it did not have enough fuel left. That's cutting it fine. All right, so our 4-wheel drive people are here. Our all-wheel drive class. Brought to us by Competition Coatings. So this is all-wheel drive, open, forced, round 1. All right, all those people going for the Skyline. Who's going for the Skyline? Oh, I love the Skyline. What about the Audi? Anyone going for the Audi? Yeah, the Audi, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, those things are hard to catch. What was that? He's even playing up the end there. Audi, a little bit of a yeah, the Audi, yeah, yeah, oh yeah. All right, the Audi. Both leave like rockets, but yeah, that transmission, they bang bang through the gears. They just continue to accelerate, then it just rolls off the throttle at the end there. So Godzilla.
Audi.
Godzilla, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, the Audi, yeah.
I got a,
yeah, oh yeah.
When I had mine. Here we go. Oh, I don't know. Have a look at the big bossed Audi and the forged Lambo. All right, who's going for the Audi? He's going for the Lambo. Yeah, everyone loves the Lambo. Everyone's a big Lambo fan. I mean, you can't deny it. Yeah, just too tough. Too tough. I'm not going to say just give him the trophy now. I'm not going to say that. I mean, him and the Audi. It's going to be him and the Audi then, if that's the case. Oh, yeah, so let's see how that all pans out in the next few minutes. I don't know what size they are. What size are the Audi engine-wise? Are they 2.5 or something like that? I think they're a 5-banger. The Lambo's at 5 litres something, isn't it? What's the Lambo at? It's got a bit. Yeah. Can you imagine if we could do a best of the best and you race all the winners of each category against each other for the best of the best, that'd be another one to do. So, or just go Nana versus the world. Just everyone against Nana. Poor old Nana. Should be on. All right, here we go. Here's our six bangers coming back. Two of them anyway. The Godzilla. I shouldn't say soundly spanked by the Audi. Mildly disciplined. Let's just say mildly disciplined by the Audi. Yeah, give him a round of applause. Tough car. Tough car. I think you're battling for fourth and third. Might be saying fourth and third. Can we just got to get him in the paddock? We're sending him in the paddock, or he's just going to do a Yui up here? Yep. That was a tight race. The Audi, he goes in the final against the Lambo, and I'd say yeah, I remember seeing these guys at Jambo a couple of years ago. I'm sure it was, and it's just almost too crazy to have at Willowbank anymore. And here's the Lambo. Check that out. Yes. Yes, it's it can just about do anything except tow a boat, really. You won't see him doing the dump run in this thing, or the can run. And frankly, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? A Lambo in the car park of containers for change. It's just not going to happen. He may not even recycle. I mean, he's probably got the right to, not have to. Okay, so that'll be maybe third and fourth. So third, and check the size of that. That's one hell of a Luxo barge, is it not? That is a rather large vehicle. That is a very big Audi. I don't think they get, what's that? Yeah, she's turbo V8 thing, Quattro, obviously. 96-point turn here. Gee, should be heavy too, this thing. No? Yeah, it's... The GDR, all right, so this is for third and fourth. Oh, third. But one of them will end up fourth, though. Right, that's what I said. Third and fourth. So someone's going to be fourth here. Someone's going to be third. That's a big car. Okay, the Bost. I mean, he's going home in style, by the way. Let him go. I'd give it to the R32 for third, because that was a pretty big chop. That was a pretty big roll. That was one of those. I'm going now. I don't know about the green light. You saw that. I saw that. Wasn't that a head? Was that like a jump? A jump? Yeah, a big jump. Okay, here we go. The final of all-wheel drive. Brought to us by Competition Coatings. Have a listen to the anti-lag. Let's have a listen. Lag City. Lag City. Oh, it's closer than we thought, but the Lambo goes sayonara. It was only a car and a half. Brought to us by Competition Coatings. Have a listen to the anti-lag. Let's have a listen. Lag City. Lag City. Love a good race no matter who it's from. They just disappeared, those things. I'd say they're doing here today just on that performance. Like, they have not a lot of wheel spin, and that is just an amazing finish there. An amazing finish. The Lambo over the Audi by a Lambo and a half. You reckon Nana would take the Audi as a yeah, right, okay. One day we might have the best of the best of the best, and we just put all the best of the best of the best together. That'd be good to see. How good is that? We'll quickly do all our presentations, and then what do we do after? Yeah, we'll do that now. Yeah.
Now go straight into power skids.
And then we go into power skids.
Yeah.
People, do you want to see some power skids? Okay then, we'll do that. We'll do that. We're going to do our presentation. So
if anyone wants to change their tyres, get ready.
if anyone wants to get into power skid mode, go and get them tyres on. And we are going to do our presentations down here as soon as we can. Give us a minute or two as we get that all organised. So we thank all of our great sponsors. Here they come. Third place, the R32. Fourth place by virtue of the jump. The boss
Brought to us by
Audi,
competition.
yes. Luxury. And here's first place and second place. Round of applause for the forged Lamborghini. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Bellissimo, bellissimo. Das ist gut, das ist gut. Ja. Einer gut. Einer unfastet Audi. Einer unfastet Audi. Das ist gut. Ja. Yofi, all right. Good to see you again, Mick. He's off, mate. Enjoy. We'll be doing presentations here shortly. So do that near the start line area, and then we'll be into power skids, which means we remove all the witches' hats down the middle. You guys are off. Good to meet you. Enjoy. Come back again. I need your help, just with the info. And yeah, when we get to power skids, we'll be taking those witches' hats out the middle and letting it rip up the hill for those people that want to participate in that. Go and get your power skid tyres on. But we are doing presentations here very, very shortly for all of our categories that we've seen here today. I think just here. And then power skids down there. So the best view's probably over on that side. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's a wider angle. It'll be on TV anyway. But that's not a bad angle from there because you can almost, the best angle's almost a bit far out that side because then you see them longer. If you stand here, you're just going to see smoke. You don't see anything else. That's what I found just in my experience.
So how fast are these old cars?
Maybe 200 by the end.
200?
By the end, I'd say.
We are going to run probably like, I don't really want to run half an hour passenger runs because then you get everyone lining up and then everyone wants to do passo runs and then you got to change the burnout tyres.
It's hard to keep people happy, isn't it? So where's their prezos just going to be up there?
No, presentation's here.
Okay, presentations just right near the start line. We've got cameras and trophies and license plates, yeah, down here, yep. So can we have the winners and runners up? Do we just have winners and runners up, or is that what we need? So they just bring themselves down here. And we've got show and shine stuff as well, okay. Didn't know we were doing trailer drags here now. Hey? He won the trailer drags, the only trailer drags we had. So yeah, we're going to have our presentations here on the starting area. Make sure that works. Oh yeah, that's what. Okay, stage. Right, so cars come in, goes to the stage, whoosh, making sure that works. So winners and runners up. Here comes that win they were talking about. Hold on to your marquees, folks. Make sure you check your marquees right now. Anything that's not bolted down, hold on to them. Oh, there goes one already. Whoa, there goes one already. Go grab onto those things. That's maybe our first priority right now. There was forecasts of in Brisbane 30 km/h winds, and that one just disappeared. She just flew that one through the air. They're dangerous, those things. You could have an eye out. Have an eye out with those things. So hold on to your marquees, please. It's just plenty of wind, these gusts of wind coming around. When I heard the forecast, I just thought, oh yeah. Not happening out here. It was so still at this time yesterday. Now it's giving us a bit of grief. Could have lost the lot then. Could have lost the lot. So hold on to your stuff. Whoa. Hold on to your get their marquees. Get onto those marquees while you can. All I saw was one flying away. Just have to go get all the winners and runners up to come down for the presentations. I know the wind's probably not carrying our PA up as much, unless we had the little speaker thing. That'll help. So all winners and runners up to the start line, please. Yeah, geez, that gust of wind's a bit scary. Complete with the wheelie bin office here. So with replays and reruns and all that sort of stuff, we are just pushed for a bit of time. So we're going to do presentations, then we're getting into power skids. Oh, there what? There is that. So there has been some time put in there, right? Okay, so we may have some passenger time yet. We may have some passenger time yet. It looks like. Time-wise, it's. Just don't know how many are going to come and power skid yet. That's the thing, but we do have opportunity, I think, for some passengers, I believe. Yesterday it failed miserably, this thing, for a while, and then we're on the fire warden speaker. Don't know. Is there prize money? Is there? I don't think it was just trophies. A scam? Is it a scam? It's a conspiracy. Is there a scam? Is there a scam? Is it a... If I see a Nigerian prince turn up to present the trophy, I'll know it's a scam. I'll know it's a scam. Imagine if he finally turns up a Nigerian prince. I am here to wish you all the very best. And the winner of the $1 million, the winner of the $1 million prize for finally believing in me and giving me the money. By competition coding. Let's have a listen to the Andy Lag. Let's have a listen. Lag City. Lag City. Oh, there will be. There might be passengers. Oh, it's closer than we thought, but the Lambo goes. Okay. Oh, starting to come down now. That's good. That's very good. What? Yeah, this thing. What's the Be Warned against Junk 69. Hold the phone. Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that from? Over there. Oh, wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin. Is it? It's just me in there though. And I went down and cruised the bars and there's just nothing there, just blokes. I didn't try that. I'm not that desperate. I know we did.
Can everyone move forward?
They oh, come forward. Come forward. Okay. Kids on pushies. I wish we had time in the schedule for kids on pushies. That'd be fun. What do we got here?
Okay.
All of our bits.
First place, show and shine.
Oh, first place, show and shine. License plate TRN 070. Say the Torino. The guy with the Torino, was that yesterday, was it?
Today.
Oh, today. Who's got the Torino? We'll have to try and get that to that bloke.
Torino.
Who's the guy with the red Torino? Anyone? There was one red Torino here. He's won first place in the show and shine.
Sean Spalding.
Sean Spalding.
I think so.
You think so?
Cody, come and take these off me after.
Sean Spalding, I think so.
Yeah.
That's telling me a name and then saying that you think that's the name.
Hold on, what's that?
It's definitely a Sean.
It's a Sean.
It's
All
a
right,
Sean.
Sean with the Torino.
Okay.
We'll
hold
make
that.
sure we get that for
Second
it. That was-
place.
Thanks. So second place, beautiful little XL Falcon. So XL Falk was the license plate for that one. So that's second in the show and shine. Thanks to Mr. Wong. And third place. Can I even read that?
SS.
I can't even read that. Here we go. Liable. The license. It's a. I think it's an Impala license plate. Liable.
SS.
It's the. It's the SS. Liable. Is this you?
There he is.
Is this Mr. Liable? Is it? Oh, there we go. Someone's here. Give him a round of applause at the show and shine. Nice car, sir.
There you go, guys.
There you go.
Just face the camera. Turn around.
Over here. Don't just run away. Get here, please. Remember, that's Daddy's, not yours yet. There you go. So, look, round of applause for everyone for the show and shine. These fantastic vehicles. Yes, we like to see them all. Like to see them all go down the track, but we also love to see some nice ones in the car park as well.
Yeah,
Some fantastic vehicles there. The Torino, that XL, and then the Liable Chevy.
What was his? Which one? Jay Jorgensen. Jay Jorgensen.
Jay Jorgensen is the XL, is it?
No, the second place.
Second place is Jay Jorgensen. We don't have the photo, but is Jay here? Second place. What car was that for Jay?
What car was that?
Premier.
There he is.
Oh, yeah, Jay. Yeah, get Jay Jorgensen. Get on you, Jay. It's all good. Trophy and a nitrous solenoid.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers, mate. Good on you.
On you, Jay, the guzzler. Well done, Jay. Well done.
Okay, the first place is the VW Beetle.
Okay.
Four cylinder.
All right, so our four-cylinder category.
Aaron Thorough. Oh, sorry.
So the
Brendan.
winner of the VW the four-cylinder aspirated class
Brendan.
is Brendan Burnett in the Beetle.
Yeah.
Have you done four-cylinder?
Not yet, not yet.
How's that
Just
knee
did the
going?
show,
All
so-
right. Clutch leg going all right, mate. There you go.
Congrats.
And we've got to thank Super Nats for the four-cylinder Aspo class. And
Second is
we now have Rat Wax four-cylinder.
Owen. Sam Owen.
Second place.
Sam.
We do have it. We better get second place out for four-cylinder. Sam Owen in the little Dado, second place. Here he is. Is that still A series? Absolutely.
There you go, bro.
Push rods for life. The A series, little GX 1200.
Four-cylinder rotary forced.
Yeah.
Okay, four-cylinder forced, brought to us by Rat Wax.
No, third place was Corey Gould.
Shall we go third place first?
Corey Gould.
Corey Gould in the snooze, is that right? Corey Gould in the snooze Gemini, is he here? Gone. I did see him on the trailer. So third place was snooze. Second place
Timmy
in
Graham.
four-cylinder forced.
Tim Graham.
Timmy Graham, the Foracin, that's a 1200 with the CA on board. And he's just been left cold there by
Congrats, bro.
Gina didn't want to come up. On you, Timmy. So good to see your brother here yesterday too.
Winners, Paul Butler.
Had me confused all day. And for four-cylinder forced first place, thanks to Rat Wax,
Paul
Butler in Nana. What a weekend for Nana. She's been a busy girl, Nana. Picked up a little bit of coin yesterday, didn't we? Pick up a little bit yesterday. $5 grand with Nana yesterday. That's the big... Nana's never won that on bingo, let alone that. Well done, Nana. Congratulations, Paul. That's fantastic. All right, that's the four-cylinder forced. Six-cylinder forced. Do we have a third place? Six-cylinder forced. That's Callan Donnan. The Fox Body. Callan Donnan, third place with the Fox Body. Where is he? Pro Fox.
Third, did we go first?
Gone?
Yeah.
He's gone. Bounced for, gone.
So second,
Yeah.
second place is Daniel Saliba.
Daniel.
Second place today in six-cylinder force is Daniel Saliba in that Datsun. 1600 with the big barra in it. as seen on Hoonigan.
So big shout to the team for coming out from Sydney. Yeah.
And folks, give them a big round of applause. We've had more cars from Sydney than ever before, and it's so good to see these guys want to come to Corralbin and do it at Horsepower Valley. Quick Street. At first place today for 6-cylinder Force, brought to us by JW Racing on debut. First time he's ever run the car. Scott Hoffman in the Corolla panel wagon. The paint's nearly dry.
Cheers, buddy. No, that goes to the...
If anyone can help out with some mirror glass for a KE70, Hoff needs a couple of mirror glasses and a left-hand
The
brake
sponsors
light
were
bulb.
going to
Thanks,
give out
Hoff.
the trophies. The
On your Hoff.
sponsors were going to give out the trophies.
And Hoff will normally then present that as he
they
normally
go to
does
the-
in a
they
Nugget
go to the
Garage
sponsors.
video. Again, doesn't
Because
overstate
the
it. He
sponsors were
just
gonna give
puts
out
it
the
out there,
trophy,
and
but they didn't show up.
it's all fantastic. It's
So,
all
yeah,
brilliant. He just lets them
Yeah.
all
Tirana,
lets the
Jerry
cars
King,
do a lot of the talking.
8-cylinder NA.
8-cylinder NA. We started what, 60?
Yes.
So we're going to go for third place.
Third place.
Third place. Jerry Keane. Jerry in the Tirana. Jerry, here he is. Plenty of laps for Jerry. Got to the end. Third place for Jerry.
There you go, bro.
Here we go.
Smile.
Go.
Hey,
Photo.
don't
Yep.
look away.
Pose and all that sort of stuff. You're famous, Jerry. Second place, 8-cylinder NA, thanks to Link Engine Management. We had a number 2 written here somewhere.
It's Dave
Is that right? Yep. David Wadding. David Wadding. Second place, here he is, David. That was the XE, wasn't it? Yes. Last Ford standing.
Yeah, thanks.
Congratulations, bro.
All the Ford fans. They're still around, some tough Fords out there. So, runner-up today, 8-cylinder NA, and the winner of 8-cylinder NA.
Robert Pace.
Rob Pace in Mr. Rage. Mr. Rage, first place. And this is father and son, because this kid come past me going, that's my dad. He was proud as hell. I think also saying this will be the last time he drives it. And now it's going to be the son driving. It might be. A few more laps. Mr. Rage taking out 8-cylinder NA today. Well done, boys.
Hey, Justin.
The Mr. Rage hatchback. 8-cylinder Force. Thanks to Horsepower Solutions. And a big thanks to Justin from Horsepower Solutions here, helping us give out the gear. Third place today, 8-cylinder Force. It's the yes, it's John Lem in that LS Monaro. So absolute sleeper, third place. Don't even pick it. Only the license plate even barely gives it away, but it is just one crazy quick HQ coupe. Third place today in 8-cylinder Force, thanks to HPS.
Second place.
Second place now. What a great final it was. It's Mark Trelau in the Krusty Sun Budgie. The hatchback, second place. Mark, where is he? Is he gone? Mark's gone. So what we will do as he walks towards us is this is first place for 8-cylinder Force, thanks to HPS.
Thank you very much.
I was taking it.
Yeah, taking of that, and we might as well hold him here.
He did win first position.
Because we give this guy first place. That's Paulie Fuller in the Gemini. It's hard when you're coming up to get second place for a friend and you end up also being the guy that got first place. So you got towed back, Paulie. What was the problem? Torched the head. There you go. Going out in a blaze of glory here today. So torches the head. And Paulie Fuller, the first place in 8-cylinder Force, thanks to HPS. You can have that too.
Justin's gone. No, that's Justin.
I'll give that to Justin. There you go.
Come on.
Take that. Go and take it to him. Good on you, Paulie. Round of applause for Paulie. He's torched ahead. I guess that's coming out now. Okay, our all-wheel drive, thanks to Competition Coatings. Third place today in the GDR is Adam Oberhart in that Skyline R32. You there, Adam? Third place, the R32. See here?
What is it? Second.
Tell you. Yeah, they're 32 Godzillas. They're rare as hell. So when you do see them in full anger, you got to appreciate them.
Second is Daniel Dow.
Second place is Daniel Dow in the Audi. Daniel, here he is. Cranky Audi. Stunned a few people on the anti-lag. Crazy car. What a great final. The all-wheel drive winner, though, can only be one. It's Christopher Metcalf in the Lamborghini, the winner in the Lambo. Bravo, bravo. Where's he got?
There, wrapping up.
Yeah,
He's where?
bro, yeah, you
Come and get it, Dan, for him.
We might have had the GDR one too.
Yeah, Dan.
Oh, look,
Take the
it's
GTR one.
got-
Yeah, Daniel. It's not his
get the photo
Lambo.
for it.
His Lambo's got a barra in it, and it's a Datsun 1600. That's his
Okay,
Lambo.
biggest tank slapper.
Just as quick, what?
Who was the tank slapper?
Fox Body. A Pro HR was driving Fox Body. So
Yeah, Pro HR.
That's John Vestner.
John Vessel.
John Vesta.
So this is the Tank Slapper award, is it?
Yep.
That's Tank Slapper.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah. And what did we say his name was?
Vesna,
John Vesna wins the best Tank Slapper award. Are you there, John?
In Pro HR.
Pro HR.
But he was driving Fox.
But he was driving. Oh, he was driving Pro Fox when it happened.
Who did we choose?
So he kind of did two of them because I think he did nearly the same thing in his own year. And biggest power skid? Peter Faulkner is biggest power skid. You there, Peter? Here he is. The slick PH Commodore, biggest power skid. He knew that last one was good.
But we're going to have to talk about going past the line.
Yeah, okay. We might be rewriting the rules after Peter yesterday. That was almost too far, Pete. But you know what? We'll reward you for that. There we are.
I had you back.
Thank you, Pete. All right. There we go. What else we got there? We're done. So what are we going to do now? We're going to...
Few free runs and then
We going for power skids. All right, power skids is what we got. We're looking at this. All right, look at the time.
Yeah, we got one race of
One pass.
and then power skids.
One pass, then power skids. That's what we haven't taken the hatch. All right, so if you want to do power skids, you can go line up, but I think we got one passenger pass or something to do there.
yeah, just
All right, let's just see. So if you are preparing for power skids, go and do that now.
The raffle's coming down.
We've got a
mate.
raffle to do. All right, so that's not all abscond just yet. We've got a raffle to do.
Yeah,
Where's
we
those
had the
tickets?
names and numbers.
Yeah, I think
We had the names and numbers.
Well, you know what? I can call that out from the side. Just don't go anywhere, people. If you've been in the raffle, don't go anywhere. We can call that out. So just don't go anywhere if you're in the raffle. We'll call that out shortly. We'll get a bit more of this stuff done. And then we can do some power skids.
So let us
Ollie,
know.
you're good, mate? Yeah. Just a torch, Ted. Just torched. Just torched. All right, so if you've got raffle tickets, hang around. But I think we've got the odd passenger run here and then power skids. And you know, it's very hard to do while we're all here on the track, aren't we? So that was kind of my polite way of saying everyone get the hell off the track. But I'm not going to push it. Some of these people look pretty nasty. I don't want to start trouble. I've got through to now without getting in trouble on a Sunday. He's so horny. Thank you for helping us clear the track. Oh, thanks, mate. All good. Are you going?
Yeah, take my little A series home.
Ah, nothing wrong with the old A series, mate. Hey.
Pulling her out. Chevy 181 in.
Oh, yeah.
Going to a Mercury. Yeah.
You know, I've got a Mercury building as a
Yeah.
4-cylinder NA car. So you're a bit...
Yeah.
Carsey and a trick flow, a couple of big trick flow heads.
Yeah.
Those Mercuries is a Chevy on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Oh, there we go, Chip. Oh, but I come here, it'll get registered. Be slow. You reckon that 4 litres?
I'm just going to him. I'm just going.